Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. See you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me up tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
So anyway, so that's basically how much I hate everybody, like all the time.
That was a very elaborate poem you just said. If only anyone could hear it.
Well, that was kind of the whole point of saying it, reading it before the stream starts, so that way we can have a conversation and then discuss it, and then basically you guys let me know if I need to have mental help.
Yeah, what do you think this is? Your group therapy appointment?
Yeah, weird.
Well, considering I am too miserly to actually go and seek professional help, yes. That is exactly what this is.
Bummer. I have therapy tomorrow. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I had therapy a long time ago. It was really useful. More people should do it.
Nah.
I don't know. Maybe we should try and get like a BetterHelp sponsor or some sponsorship or something like that. So
I'll settle for like Waffle House at this point. Okay.
well, I don't know. I don't know that I could accept their money because I've actually never been to Waffle House. So,
You haven't
never been to
drunk
Waffle
at 2 a.m.?
uh,
Jeez.
uh,
To be fair, have you ever
Yeah.
seen him past 10?
No, Eric doesn't exist past 10.
If he's
uh,
past 10, he's dead.
that's not true. Why would you say that? It's like I have, uh, I exist. It's not as if I am like some sort of AI that Jace created and he parades me only, you know, I exist solely to do Dungeons and Dragons. That's not
Yeah,
I
that's
think you
stupid.
have a new life goal to get belligerently drunk and go to a Waffle House. Totally worth it.
okay. Maybe we'll do that next time we
Change
have a
it.
party over at your place.
Change your life because
I
you
have
got
Oh.
stabbed.
There are 2 Waffle Houses within like a 2-mile radius, so we have options.
They're both the bad Waffle House. There's no
They're
good
both
one.
a bad waffle. I have nothing to compare it to. Yeah, okay. By now, we must be online.
Yeah. And there's
Okay.
no horrible countdown to stop us constantly.
Oh, I don't know. Since we're on Discord, like, I don't know. Can I pin you or something? Oh, I guess I don't have to. I guess I'll see everyone. Okay, guys. Hi. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. It's been a while. It has been a while in the main campaign. But our wonderful Kilmo, who plays Calum, decided finally to grace us with his presence. So that means the story can continue. Back at
Hooray.
chapter 53. Let me
Hooray.
just note that this is chapter 53.
You're so
Yes.
slow. I already wrote it down. You should get better at taking notes.
Well,
Oh.
you guys all know I don't prep for this shit. It's like I got one screen that's got your character sheets. I got another screen that's got random generators. We're just gonna see how this go. I got no clue how this campaign's gonna go.
Downhill real fast.
Okay, so when last we met off with our intrepid band of adventurers, the artist soon to formally be known as DBASNM. You guys were spending time in the elven city of Rualatas, the only city within the dynasty of Tybel Say that actually allows outsiders as a general point. And therefore, for most nations, this is the only entry point towards negotiations that anyone has. Upon coming here to try and help your former party member Arthur achieve some of his druid dreams, he done went and YOLO'd and left you guys, as so many other individuals in your party have done before. Uh, Ziggle left you guys, or you guys left him. Gorbeck left. Gander left. Now Arthur.
Thorad left
And
for a
then
little bit.
that is true. That is true. But you guys drug him with you, figuratively and literally.
Not even death could save you from us.
Yeah, so I guess that means Volred is bought and paid for by the group, I guess. Okay, so last time, yes, you guys went and met with a local high-end fence slash smuggler named Gildus, who traffics in artifacts for distinguished clientele, as well as the smuggling of, on occasion, people, not so much as in a slave trade, but to get people in and out of areas when they need to enter or leave a place without getting attention. He admits, after you guys bring him some wonderful art done by Calum, whom he learned in an evening reading a book. Who knew? Brought him an artwork, which Gildus said was passable, and told you guys that yes, the individuals that you guys were looking for that is Folk Ekstrom and Joan Atberg, were indeed trafficked goods of his, paid for by a separate individual in order to gain access to the city. Doesn't know why they needed to get in here or anything like that. Not really his problem. Um, he did also tell you guys that these two individuals, Folk and Joan, have access to a couple temporary safe houses in the city. Um, one of which you guys already found, um, which is a place owned by a dwarven individual that is Ronvald, who was very accommodating and told you guys that they came by way of a recommendation by Lord Edwin Quinton, the owner of Lockkind Shipping, place that an outfit none of you guys have ever heard of before. Um, Gildis went as far as to say that if you've already discovered the other hideout, most likely they are in one of the subterranean hideouts in the sewers. Izal did a whole bunch of groaning, and Gildis assured her that that particular area of the sewers is actually the holding area for the wash. So it takes snow melt and water from the valley and then stores it before it is then released in the sewers to help flush things out downstream. So it should be a relatively cleaner section of the sewers. Yeah. And you guys got your meeting with Gildis after a short conversation with Emir. A conversation. There may have been some intimidation involved in that. I think that's it. I feel like it's been forever, so I'm actually really surprised I remembered all that. And I didn't rewatch last stream, so I think I did pretty well.
Last stream was a completely different thing, so.
Well, I'm talking about the last stream of this campaign. Okay, so judging by my notes, it is at some point during the 79th day of Frostfall. Or Frost Roll. Frostfall's Elder Scrolls. Okie dokie. And I believe you guys took care of that like first thing in the morning, so I would say it's probably around lunch, and the day is yours.
Well,
You go.
it would appear we have to kill people.
Or interrogate, but I guess that's all the same to you.
Nah, we're killing them.
Thought we were supposed to kill them, though. Tie up a loose end.
Yep.
Get the information and then let them loose.
I don't like that. Let's just kill them. I mean, yeah, get the information and then we let them loose.
Shuffle loose their mortal coil.
I guess I took shitty notes. I thought like we were supposed to like be.
It was you are right, Rab. It was heavily implied that the guy wants you to kill him. But
Okay.
as things are when you're talking about a contract for hire, nothing is ever explicitly stated.
But and where do we have to go? Did he really say we have to go to the sewers?
Yeah, but like a higher part of the sewers.
The sewers were offensive. I guess we'll just have to deal with it.
Keep an eye out for hillbillies.
Why hillbillies?
They are up to no good.
I wonder if we'll see Cletus down there.
If we do, we'll follow him.
Should we prepare before we go to the sewer?
I mean, we did that earlier, as I got these potions here. If we want to prepare more, we could. Well, I'm pretty good.
Well, I've nothing else to do. Nothing else to prepare.
Oh, what's the best way of getting in there without going through all the bad parts?
I don't know. I assume we follow the waterways and scope out an entrance.
If it's where the water accumulates from snowmelt, it's probably farther. A good entrance would be farther up north, towards where the mountains are.
So do we just head north and attempt to investigate?
You need to find a way into the sewers from up there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Right,
Let's go.
We'll head to the little mountain areas to try to find an entryway into the sewers, since that's probably the best way.
Okay. You want to ask a question, Kilma.
Is there anything else you guys want to do before we do this?
Oh, good.
All right. Let's go.
Okie dokie. So, you guys head into that would be northeast area of the city. The farther you get there, the more of a guard presence you guys see. As per expected, you're getting closer to the actual gate that lies between at Route Alatas that enters the valley. Into a section of the city that you guys have been to before. It's over near the Arts District, which Volred and Izal have spent a little bit of time in. Passing a little farther north into the outskirts, the section of the mountain where the slope grows too steep to actually build too much. There are still sections of the city that are kind of built tiered style, but once you start getting above a 45, it's pretty much just woods. And so there's an awful lot of plateaus loosely joined by switchback trails and bridges. All in all, quite beautiful. But yeah. Okay. Quick. Okay. So, as you guys are making your way north, you see lots of areas where there are small tributaries and sections of water that actually spill out. Most of which appear to just be kind of a delta that spreads off from the main river that you guys can kind of see starts from up the mountain range and just kind of pours over. It gives you the appearance that the actual valley beyond is probably at a higher elevation than the city that you guys are at now, to allow that water to continually move forth. But if you guys want to roll me an investigation check or nature or some other check to try and locate where these spillways or gutters might be. Who wants to do that?
I'll roll an investigation.
Okie doke. Anyone else want to roll a different check?
I can attempt nature.
Sure. And you know what, Izal? Go ahead and roll that at advantage. Dwarves are fine experts of architecture, so
18.
okay.
Shift button's not working. There it is. 16.
16. Wow, you guys did okay.
Can't all be bad numbers.
So, yes, between Izal having a general understanding of the layout of different sluice networks and aqueducts. That is, after all, how the dwarves up in Morad Dune get like all of their water. Um, and then so yes, you guys go. She helps you identify some spots to where you're most likely to find some areas large enough for you guys to crawl through. Large basins that need to have really large pipes for the purposes of collecting lots of water at once. Um, and with a little bit of book knowledge from Caleb, you guys do find a spot that lies in kind of a deep area, heavily overgrown. It takes you guys a little bit of time to actually find the grate, um, but you guys know you're getting close because the ground starts getting a little soft, and then you start hearing you start hearing the sucking sound. It's like your boots are going in and out of mud.
What was that sound
But
again? It cut out. But I'm not sure we heard it properly. That
No.
sucking noise you're making.
Yep. Not happening. I'm not letting
I'm
not
so
letting you guys
immersed.
flip that. Uh, you're so immersed. No, and it's sucking with only one C, not two.
Well,
Anyway.
I'm talking about that video with the parrot.
Oh, okay.
It's two C's if it's a meme.
Okay, all right. Is that kind of like if it's four dots and an ellipsis, it's a joke?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, that's a Silicon Valley thing. But anyway, so you guys do eventually find a rather large, like 10 foot by 10 foot sewer grate. Appears to be made of some kind of ferrous material, iron or steel, as it's heavily rusted. And there is lots of kind of veg kind of grown up a verge around it. Um, and there's, leaves and stuff that have kind of collected on top. But as you guys kind of look down, it looks as though this section of the sewer kind of drops about 20 or so feet before it hits any kind of actual tunnel. More impressively, Caleb, as you're kind of looking around to figure out how to move such a monster piece of metal, you look that this section has, it seems to be kind of done a bit on hinges, and it looks as though at one point in time there would have been kind of a winch crane that went over that you could roll to lift it up. That section of the crane has been destroyed. So if you guys want to enter through this area, you guys are going to have to figure out a way to brute force it.
Can't be done. All right.
Is there something that I can do to assist us in manhandling it with the mechanisms that are already there?
Well, Archimedes did once say, "Give me a lever large enough, and I shall move the world." But I don't know. That depends on whether or not you want to give that a shot, or if you've got some kind of magical-y something. Worst case, Izal does have the Dwarven multi-tool.
I do have rope on me. I don't know if that would provide any sort of tool. Eric, would rope assist in possibly? Is there a way to tie to the grate? And you said that there was some sort of crane previously there, so is there a section in which the rope could be thrown over and pulled down on the other side and used as a fulcrum?
Yep. You could do something like that. It might take a little bit of work to kind of set the crane back up. It's clear no one has tried to enter through this section of the sewer in a while. But yeah, you think you could probably figure that out?
I would like to do that.
Okay. If you guys would not mind, you guys can do a quick skill check. What are you guys going to do to help figure this out? And then we can roll from there.
I would like to ultimately be the strength of the operation in terms of pulling that crap.
Do you see that? The dwarf in your party just like,
Hey, look, I, I, I would like to do it in an athletic way, if you know what I mean.
so what you're saying is you want to turn around and you want to do like you're doing some tricep curls so that
Yeah.
way you can get in that way and it's like, okay, Izal, what do you think?
Excellent form.
Have you ever seen that guy at the gym who's just like making all the like grunting noises that like should not be?
I've
Yep.
been to a gym, yes.
You've probably
Sometimes
been that
it's
guy.
me. The headphones are
5
too
pound
loud,
dumbbell.
you know.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It was a drop set. Leave me alone. I will. If he's do that, I'll help apply just extra weight to his end to just counterweight it.
Can I
Okay.
use investigation to try and find the best places to tie the rope to set it up?
Of course. So if you guys want to go ahead and give me rolls then.
We'll solve this puzzle with geometry.
Well, the thing about geometry is
Well, it has a +8 in athletics, so just let him do things.
23. Assuming that's after Calum is successful.
13 on my investigation.
I mean, all I'm doing is helping Volred apply weight, so
okay. All right, well that's okay because Caleb kind of got it figured out and Vored swole, so he's good. At any rate, so yes, Caleb kind of sets the crane up. Caleb, the crane looks in not the best condition, but you're able to kind of brace the sections that look like they need bracing, and then you kind of redo a couple of Volred's knots with knots that you think are better for the application. But with a little bit of setup, only about 10-15 minutes worth of work, Volred, with a little bit of assistance from Izal, you're able to kind of push, and it takes a little bit of time. Like, you have to kind of be rough with it at first to try and pull it up, but once it starts coming up, as you keep going, you find it easier and easier. Of course, now you guys are kind of standing there with Volred. You're holding this rope that's attached to a really heavy object.
How is
So-
the object positioned?
It's about roughly 45. It's on a hinge.
How much does it weigh?
It's hard to say. 10 by 10 piece of grating. You probably guess 400 or 500 pounds.
Really heavy.
yeah, just hold it.
Actually, that's pretty light for a grate, but it's made mostly. I mean, you could stick your leg through it. I mean, it is that wide, but
So, when Red lets go of the rope, it's falling directly, correct?
yeah, and will probably make a really loud noise.
Is
Okay.
there- oh, go ahead.
I'm going to attempt this and see what happens.
Okay.
Well,
Channeling your inner adventurer. I love it.
would Tensor's floating disc help lift it up?
That is a good question. There is a weight limit to tensors.
100 pounds.
I mean, it could help. Well, the disc remains for the duration and can hold up to 500 pounds. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you could give it. I mean, it only hovers 3 feet above the ground, but with a little bit of shimmy, you guys could probably fit that pretty easily.
All right, so
Just
I'm
need to
going.
hold that for a while.
Well, it only needs to hold it so we can get in. Um, but yes, I'm going to open my book and quickly cast Tensor's floating disc. Get this thing floating up, and to where it's goes underneath and just slightly lifts it up.
And just for clarification, since Tensor's floating disc is a ritual, when you say quickly casting it, are you using your ability to cast it as an action? Okay.
I'll open that.
All right.
But yeah.
Which is good, because it's not like you have a whole lot of space around to set up a ritual. But yes, Caleb kind of reaches out. Volred, you've actually not seen this spell before because last time Caleb cast it, your corpse was on it.
I've seen it before. There was one other time that it was used. I can't remember.
Okay, all right. Well, you
I'm still
see
in awe of it.
yeah, you see the bizarre shifting semi-transparent disc kind of materialize just kind of over the lip of the grate, and you just kind of let that back a little bit until it rests. You're kind of touching it. You see the disc go, but it seems to be very near its maximum weight, but the disc is holding it.
I'm going to take the rope off. That way there's no trace of us being here. And then let's get in.
That's steady, right? It's not gonna suddenly dispel and cut us in half.
No, not until I tell it to go away for an hour.
Okay.
But once we get down, we want to close it so we don't have people coming investigating us.
Okay, is it just gonna like slam down?
It is. Unless you want to help ease it down.
How deep was this hole?
As stated previously, it's about 20-25 feet before you hit bottom. And I will note, like, this area, it does have stairs. They're just kind of like the metal bars that are just kind of there and rusty, kind of mortared into the wall.
Can we untie it now that the grating is off to the side? Is that rope usable to use as our means to get down there?
Yeah, if you guys want.
Is there a better option? I'm unsure of.
It's got those iron bars sticking to the side of the wall going down, like a ladder.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll do that. And the grate, is it completely a separate piece, or is that thing was stuck on like a hinge, so there's no way we're going to be able to...
It's on a hinge.
Okay, so then... Can I prevent it from slamming down?
Well, the thing is if it slams down and we don't have the rope there, nobody's going to know what slammed down because this doesn't look like it's been touched in years.
Okay.
That's my opinion. But
Let's get down there then, and just figure out a way of closing it. Climb down the iron thing.
Okay.
That's it. I'm assuming it's dark down here.
Yes. I mean, save for the part that you guys are in right now.
once we get a little ways in, I will then cast light. But once I get a certain distance away from the floating disc, it will automatically try to come towards me, so I'm about to dispel it.
Well, I've got a plan. when we get
Okay.
down to the bottom, how you said about 20 to 25 feet was its total height, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We get to the bottom. I look up. I reach in my vest I have, and I rip off a patch. I shake it, and a 24-foot high ladder shoots straight up and wedges itself up against the grate and the floor. Okay.
Now it won't shut.
I don't know. It should prevent it from slamming at least when that thing goes away.
Alright.
I got three more of these ladders.
Let's see what we got.
Is there a weight limit on how much a ladder could hold?
Probably not
Depend-
gonna hold it for long.
But if we use all of them,
Well, yeah, that would probably do it. But what if we need a ladder later on? Wooden ladder at this size, based on its magical construction, I would say probably around 200 pounds. Abruptly being put on it would probably not be enough. So I will pull
Slow
out
it
two
down.
more and make two more ladders. Also
Wait.
wedge it up there.
which, by the way, I did do the math just now on the overall weight, and judging on the IRL type of steel used for that sort of application, using 1/2 inch, and assuming that the
Probably
cross.
way heavier than 500 feet.
Actually, no. If you do 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch, 10 lines across, so one per foot, a 10 by 10 square, it's 500 pounds. But 1/2 inch is probably too much. It's probably more like 1/4 inch by 1/2 inch. So that's like 250 pounds, but I digress.
Well, we could say it is a heavier gauge steel, but also due to the Archimedean principles, whenever the object is on an inclined plane, it weighs less.
Sure.
Either way, there's
yes, I
three
agree.
ladders holding it up now.
So, yeah. That's why, like, if you ever want to take something heavy upstairs, you lay it and you let it go up at the angle. You let it rest on the stairs. 15 degrees because the weight or the force necessary to move it by half.
Yes, that's exactly what I had in my notes too.
Good. All right. Good. I just wasn't was curious whether or not you had got that part of the lecture of geometry.
I was told math is not
geometry.
going to be involved.
Anyways,
That's a whole other level of like rules lawyering, Volra.
Hey, look,
Anyway,
he wanted to add some depth.
verisimilitude. I appreciate it,
I've,
Volra.
I've dealt with A36 materials in my professional career. I thought I could, bridge the gap and,
In my understanding, yeah, I appreciate it.
yeah.
Get some realism in there. Okay, so you guys have descended down into the sewers. This place smells less like a rank septic tank and more of just an earthy well. Like it just smells like somewhat some stagnant water. There's like some mold and mildew around. But it's just, it's not that different, Izal, than like being in like a subterranean cavern lake.
This smells like the public pool. The natural hot spring.
That sounds about right.
Alright, let's traverse.
Okay.
Alright.
So, since you guys are presently down on the ground, you guys enter in a small kind of, it's more like 30-foot circular area that's just like a small drainage basin with basically pipes going off on either end. One of them heads in towards the mountain, whereas the other heads back towards the city. which is the way the water is flowing.
I don't know which way to go.
Were we given general direction inside the sewers that we should go, or is this one of those we have to search a maze to find out?
It
That
did
one.
say the backflow area, but
Okay.
I don't know if we were able to ascertain specifically that as opposed to our current.
And that's why we're up in the mountains, because that's generally where we'll start. But should we go higher up in the mountain then? Follow the more vertical area?
I would.
Probably a shorter distance, so if we get to a dead end there, it'll be a lot quicker to find it.
Mark?
Yeah. Worst
Alright.
comes to worst, just ride the waves down.
Just like Gorbek.
Exactly. Learn from the worst.
Right, we'll head vertical or uphill.
Okay. So you guys head up towards the mountains. As you guys do, the area starts to shrink just a little bit, to the point to where Volred and Calum kind of start having to duck just a little bit to walk. You're still perfectly normal. At this point, the pipes start to break and start heading off in other directions. These much less of a coordinated grid type. But as they go through, it's just lots of small pipes that are just kind of feeding into this area. You venture to guess you're probably like actually in the mountain at this point. And before long, you start noticing some of the pathways that do go off start just kind of ending and serving as just starting spots for water to be dumped in. You get a sense it's probably one of like the headwaters of the sewer.
I don't know if we went the right way.
What?
I don't know if I went the right way.
Hmm. Maybe if we yell really loud, they'll meet us.
Yeah. But it's also a good way to run into a booby trap.
It was clearly a joke.
Oh. I get it.
Speaking of booby traps, we were warned. He did say they were experts at booby traps.
So should we look for traps? Because we have not looked at all.
No,
Yes.
I will take a look at the surrounding stone for intentionally carved insignias, arrows pointing in directions for like this way to the downflow, this way to the main port. I don't know. Just look for something that's not naturally hewn or pickaxe.
just a clarification. Are we in like a pathway that is actually set aside, or are we just walking on the side?
No, at this part of the sewer, there is actually a walkway on one side. And so the way these sewers are usually done, they're kind of, semicircle the sluices, and they have a walkway off to one side. If for some reason you need to cross the water, there's usually a keystone bridge that goes over at some point. You guys, on occasion, have to do a little bit of backtracking and serpentining, like you might have to go like 60 feet just to get 10 foot over there. But there are ways of traversing this area without
All right, and
actually getting in the water.
I'm going to look and see if I see any signs of actual traffic that has gone through here.
Okay. Do you have a torch lit or light spell or something like that?
Izal's X is lit.
Woo! I am a target.
Okay. So then Izal, you can go ahead and roll investigation, and Calum roll perception. Volred, you just continue practicing your poses.
9.
17.
17.
Gonna be real shitty when combat starts.
Calum, you're not seeing too much. You do see some spots of footprints that get you kind of surprised there for a brief moment before you realize they're yours and your team's. It's like, okay, all right. Izal, you see no evidence of traps or really any kind of disturbance on the stone in this area. And judging by the amount of kind of moss and such that is down here, this is probably an area of the sewers that does not get hardly any traffic at all.
I think we went the wrong way.
All right. Now that we know,
Or they're really good at covering their tracks.
Then we should go back the other way.
Good plan. Let's go.
Okay.
If we tread on a wire, we're fucked.
while we are going back the other direction, once we get past our initial point, is when I'm going to start looking for traps using my investigation.
And is all leading the way, or is she kind of like behind you, just putting the light ahead?
She is beside me, because if I activate a trap, I'm throwing her in front of me.
It's only about 4 to 5 feet in width, so you guys have to travel single file.
Well, fine. I'll lead the way, and these all could be.
All right.
Make a note of that right quick.
How many
Bacon.
hit points can you take? 1, 2, down.
Power of elements.
Yeah,
Against
Calum.
an arrow?
Hey, sir, Calum has a whole Calum's worth of hit points.
To be fair, if you know Eric, very rarely does he use normal traps.
You're vulnerable to normal, though.
That's true.
That's fair.
That's true. You are super squish against basically everything, even magic. No, I do not want to rate this. Okay. All right. So passes right quick. Okay. So as you guys double back to the area you guys came in, the ladders are still holding firm. I guess not surprisingly, you used 3 of them. And you guys continue along the other way. And at this point in time, other areas of the sewer just continue to kind of feed in water, but much less than some of the areas up there. And your paths start to branch out and move a little bit more. The water around you is still relatively clear, and you do hear kind of a distant sound of rushing water, almost kind of like a waterfall. And that you guys can kind of judge as somewhere ahead of you. So, before long, you come to your kind of first bit of an intersection. The section you're on kind of crosses a section of water that continues to go off to your right, while part of the tunnel continues and pathway goes on ahead. It looks like at this point, some of the water is looking like it's kind of rushing off to the right a little bit, while a little bit of the water continues on straight. Did you guys want to follow the flow or just continue going ahead?
I say
Our decision
follow the
maker's
flow.
not here anymore.
I say follow the flow.
Follow the flow.
Let's carry
You want to
on
go with the
ahead.
flow?
Oh, I mean follow the flow.
my way with sound. Okay. So, you guys elect to follow the flow, and so as you guys do that, kind of turning off to the right, you guys continue to look down, following the flow a little bit as you guys kind of see the pace of the water picks up, and that sound of the waterfall gets louder and louder. You guys kind of round a corner and kind of come out a little bit on an elevated position of this large, like 100-foot diameter circular room. It's somewhat similar to that little cesspool that you guys fought some of those jellies in Izal and Volred, similar in size. This looks to be, however, it's not so long. It's not like a capsule shaped room. It's just a circle where it looks like several kind of large conduits are all dumping out into this basin. Um, the water here seems to be mostly for some kind of storage, you'd guess, as even though all the water is kind of pouring in, it sits in this pool and has kind of like one way in, and then opposite on the other side of the room, you see it head out again, further into some sewers. Um, all of you, though, looking out towards the exit, can spot what looks like a section of the tunnel that is slightly illuminated.
And how far away is the lighted area?
From where you guys are at, 120, 130 feet. It's on the opposite side of this kind of basin as the area continues off. It looks like right after it leaves this room, there's a section that goes off to the right, I guess east if you guys are staring, or I guess off west if you guys are staring south. And it looks like down that leg there's a little bit of light that you guys can see coming up from that tunnel.
All right.
So we should approach quietly.
Yes. I'm gonna deactivate the light on Izal's weapon, and with that difference in light, is there anything better that we can see, or is it?
Yeah, I mean, you guys can still see the light, and it flickers a little bit as if it's like flame. But that's about all you guys can see as, or I guess all you can see, Caleb, as the area around you just kind of basically goes pitch dark.
Yeah.
I pull out my bullseye lantern and light it. I hand it over to Caleb.
All right, that'll make it easier for me to see.
Now just don't point this directly at that light source over there.
Yeah.
Point it at
Alright.
the ground.
Do we want to make our way over there now, or
Oh,
do
yeah.
you scout?
No, is that we are scouts.
Well, I also have a bat.
Oh.
That's a good idea.
So, Caleb is going to sit down, and he's going to keep the lantern lit, but he's going to close it. And he's going to pull out the bat, and I'm going to
What
see.
is the name of the bat?
I will punch you in the face.
I was gonna ask that too.
It's your bat. Should be in your character sheet.
It is. I just have to go find it. Funny.
I was like, oh my god. It was like everyone knows what the name of that bat is except you.
Yes, and I've told you guys I have a horrible memory. I know one of them is splished, and I think that's the owl.
Got Windy, Splish.
Windy, isn't Windy the octopus?
Yes.
Oh,
You guys reverse
Opposite.
their names on purpose, I think.
anyways, yes. But yes, I'm going to go through the bat's eyes and try and fly over there. The range is 100, so I can get 30 feet away and still be able to see.
Yes. So the bat kind of heads off on the far side. You do kind of lose range with him as he reaches the area to go around, because that's like closer to 120 feet. But the bat is able to go down that area. Is gone for a minute, maybe two, and then you do see Sunny kind of pop out of the area and start making his way back towards you.
All right, whenever he gets here, I'll ask him. So, what was over there?
Sunny basically lets you know that there is a torch that is over there, and more passageways, though he did not see any one in particular.
Okay. I'll relay that. Then open up the bullseye lantern. I still think using the bullseye lantern is a good idea rather than a light spell.
Alright.
So I'll open up the bullseye lantern.
Eric just went, ah, shit.
No, it's like, oh, shucks. One less thing I can use to blow your cover and try and kill you guys.
I think it might be a trap ahead, though, so keep an eye out for wires and loose plates on the floor.
Will do. And with that, Kaylin was going to continue with the investigation checks as we're going through.
Okay, you guys kind of continue on. As you make it down that area and see the torch there, it's a very simple, just kind of large kind of wooden branch, kind of tied in a little bit. You guys, and by you I mean Volred and Izal, kind of notice that there are some etch markings kind of on the stone behind. And Volred, a couple of the symbols actually look familiar to you. It is a type of thieves' cant, which leads you to believe that this torch being here is a symbol. It means something to those in the know.
Well, I relay that to the party, and what do you think this could mean? Is this a trap?
It could be. With my knowledge, would comprehend languages let me learn thieves' cant, or is that outside that?
I think that's outside. Because I'm not sure, but I think comprehend languages can't give you secret languages, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's tongues that would let you learn that. But I could be wrong. However, our resident rogue person,
Messages.
yeah, doesn't decode secret messages. And
Yeah,
extra.
so that-
It
All right,
says cauliflower, elephant, triangle. What does that mean?
No, but its meaning is somewhat translatable to you, Volred. As you're kind of reviewing the Thieves' Cant sigils, from what you can tell, this is an occupation marker It's basically there the same way, like when you turn on an open sign to let people know that you're open. It's a similar issue to let other thieves that might be in the area know that, perhaps the safe house is currently being occupied
Mm.
or that they're, entering another's territory.
Is it like a "hey, back the fuck off" signal, or "oh hey, you're a thief too? You could come chill for a minute"?
Um, Neither. It's more of it's kind of a back the fuck off. It's more of a, hey, the safe house in this area is currently occupied. So go somewhere else. Mine, mine.
How did you learn thieves' cant?
I've always known how to do this.
It's
Thought you were,
basically second to Elvish to him.
I thought you were like some type of royalty.
Well, I mean, they do teach us some very interesting things in my private schooling.
Is this because that your family does kind of an underhanded tactic for stuff?
Hmm, probably, but sometimes I think there's so much more I need to learn about my own past than the rest of the world, so I don't know.
Your school must have been very different from mine. Like, alright, time for Elvish 101, history, interpretation, and how to smuggle.
Hmm. Now's not the time for me to have a downworld spiral into my past. Perhaps later.
Well, after we get some drinks. Gotcha. Some nice mimosas.
Hmm. I do pull out my little flask and just take a little sip and just kind of sigh.
Probably not when we are trying to sneak into someone's lair.
Don't listen to him. He's just a human.
It's, it's but a sip. I promise my sobriety is functional currently.
Well, if you say the safe house is occupied, and we're looking for someone who's currently hiding, it's probably a good place to take a look at.
So we should go forth.
Absolutely.
Mm.
I agree.
Okay, let's see here. And you guys are keeping the same marching order. Caleb is all red.
Sadly, yes.
Okay.
He misses the rest of the party for HP reasons.
Yep.
All right. All right. Caleb, as you guys move forward down the hallway, you pass through a section into another larger tunnel. This section has bars that would normally kind of prevent you from traversing, except for the door here is open and ajar. And as you guys pass through into this larger tunnel, you see the walkway tends to head off continually on both directions. There is also a keystone bridge that leaps the section of the sluice into kind of a small landing about 10 feet deep. It looks as though it has some old storage crates and bags, not fresh. They've been sitting there a good long time and are pretty heavily rotted out. But you do see a small staircase that goes up about 5 feet and then heads through an archway into a narrow passageway.
All right. I'm guessing I still have to go forward.
I can go, but you've got
No, I'd
the
rather
key, I see.
Caleb will continue on.
Okay, which way? Are you guys going to go up or down one of the main shafts, or you want to go through the narrow corridor on the other side of the bridge?
This is where we do an investigation and see if there is foot traffic going in one direction more often than the others.
Okay. Together, it sounded like I heard Chomper in the background.
No, it's just a screaming child.
Same thing.
But you're gonna roll for me, Caleb.
25.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, yes. You do notice that this section of the bridge, and it makes a little bit easier as you go through. There's like a little bit of mildew and stuff that has kind of grown over this entire area, but you can see definitive kind of smear marks across the bridge and on some of the following landing. So it does look like this bridge and perhaps the landing on the other side, the one that has the archway to the narrow corridor, does appear to be trafficked, at least has been recently.
I'll let them both know that. And then let them decide which side we should go.
The side with the traffic.
Did you say there was two sides that were trafficked?
Well, no, there's basically you guys are kind of walking through into an adjacent tunnel that goes off on either side, and then directly in front of you is a bridge that goes to a landing that has an archway to a corridor.
Oh. Then yes, I will go that way.
Yeah, so there are 3 total. All right, so you guys cross the bridge, head into the narrow archway. As you guys, Caleb, as you reach the top stair, you go to set your foot on that top step and then stop momentarily. And then as you kind of like rock forward a little bit, your hands reach out and grab the walls of the archway. Izal kind of comes up and bumps behind you with your sudden stop. You look down and see just kind of a very thin, what looks like piece of metal, kind of pushed in, kind of like a shim to the side of one of the flagstones beneath your feet. And let's see, your passive investigation is 16. Pretty damn good. Yeah, so your eyes just kind of go and look down, and you just kind of follow a little bit, and you can see just the faintest glint of what looks like some kind of wire that goes from that area kind of up the wall, kind of semi-hidden behind stones, and looks as though it's connected to a couple very tight wooden shims that kind of are put up through a section of the ceiling above you. You don't know for certain, but you're fairly certain that those shims are probably all that's holding up that portion of the ceiling.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to avoid that. Is there a way that we can go through without triggering the trap?
It looks like that section of the roof kind of goes through for like 10 feet. It's kind of hard to say. You don't think so, though it does appear possible that the mechanism could be jury-rigged in such a way as to prevent the trap from triggering. It might require a deft hand and the right tools for the job, however.
But it requires stepping on the plate to trigger it, correct?
Yes. But I mean, as you can kind of look, it looks as though like there you see other shims around. So this place is a house of cards. Like you can't know, and there might be sections of some shims that have been cut down so that you can't see them. It's just kind of there's enough shims present to let you know that this is a tightly packed minefield. I mean, not mines, obviously, but
Yeah.
if you were able to make it through there without triggering the trap, it would be by blind luck.
Can either of you disarm this trap? If I show you where the mechanisms are?
I could trigger it.
What would happen if we triggered it and didn't get caught in it? Would there still be a way to go across?
Well, I'm assuming all those rocks falling would take out this bridge here. Since it's a narrow path, it's kind of a chokehold.
Yes.
So we'd still have to find a way past the small gap here. The problem is it would then alert everyone that's in the tunnel, because that's not going to be quiet. And there's no telling how much more will fall. There could be water up there, how much dirt's sitting on top of the stone. We could have a massive cave-in.
Question. For the DM. Would one be able to fly over and not trigger this?
If you didn't touch the floor, yeah, you don't see any that covers the actual walkway. So if you levitated or flew, you could get over so long as you don't touch any of the walls, the ceiling, or the floor.
Use all.
Hmm?
I have a way to bypass this. Normally I would cast the spell on myself, but but I am not strong enough to carry either one of you across.
How wide is the gap between the bridge, like edge to edge, like the water part?
So you guys have crossed over the bridge and we're heading up a staircase into this tunnel.
Okay, so the staircase is what's booby trapped.
The archway at the top of the staircase and the first 10 feet of this tunnel is what's trapped. Yeah, so right now, like, you can only see things by, like, scrunching down and looking between Caleb's legs. Because he's now, like, a couple steps higher than you on the staircase.
How I'm assuming that the staircase is only the width of a normal person, like a typical.
Yep.
Probably cave in. You wouldn't have a way up there if we do trigger it. Fitting two of us through that doorway is going to be tough no matter what.
Well, I figure if I cast fly on you, you can pull the other one behind you.
How about your floaty disky thingy?
Yeah?
So it doesn't float. It doesn't touch any of the surfaces.
And then I can fly across and it'll fly with me.
Well, I mean,
Before we do anything, is there alternatives?
like another route.
Yes.
Haven't looked.
Maybe we should look before we...
Yeah.
Okay. If we double back, we don't see any immediate traps like where we're at from a different angle, do we?
No, if you guys take a little bit of time and kind of go back up and down the sluice, basically you guys very quickly go beyond any torchlight but you guys don't notice any kind of traps, nor do you notice any evidence so much of movement. As you guys can kind of go down a little bit, you and Caleb can notice that there are footprints that seem to come in and out, but they're much older. And if you follow them, they seem to just lead perhaps out of the sewers. So that was potentially just a different entrance.
Gotcha. So this is the way we need to go. I can ritually cast the floating disc, so it'll only take 10 minutes and won't cost a spell. So we can do that.
That sounds wise.
Okay.
Then I'll start ritual casting Tensor's floating disc.
Okay. So you have to kind of have everyone back up a little bit. And so that way you can kind of get down to that landing and prep the spell. And then, sure enough, you see a little bit of semi-transparent energy disc and then just kind of float off the floor about 3 feet as the disc is summoned.
All right. So then I'm going to get up to the edge of the area that is not trapped. And then I'm going to cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
And with this, I'm actually going to use my Pearl of Power to capture the 3rd level spell again, so I don't waste it.
You got a Pearl of Power?
Yeah. It's one of the first magic items you guys got in the campaign.
I just haven't had to use it because I've never used
been used. It's like, what the fuck is this
He's used it once or twice. It was one of those nice magic items I got to give the wizard so that way he wasn't so useless early in the campaign.
It's that it gives you back a 3rd level spell, and if you use it on a level 1 spell, you're like,
value, guys, value.
Yeah, but it's basically an extra spell slot, and that's nice to give a 1st or 2nd level wizard.
oh yeah, so I'm going to use that. It's going to capture the essence and bring it back to me.
Okay.
And which one? Izal, you're coming with me.
Okay.
Stand on the.
I thought you said this. Why can't Volrid and I both go? You said this thing holds like 500 pounds.
Because it's 3x3. You want a hug?
Just trying to think about what's more efficient. I'm not about stranger to Volrid. Look at it, he's hot.
All right. Get on and hug up. Let's go.
Hugs.
D. Just glide up the stairs now.
Yeah, just kind of glide up the stairs a little bit.
I smell.
It's like an escalator.
Yeah, actually at this point it is an escalator.
I smell.
Okay.
Have you been using
And
that cocoa butter? It smells nice.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to fly through the traps and try and not trigger them at all, since
Okay.
I'm not on the floor or the walls.
Okay. So, Volred / Izal, would both of you care to roll me dexterity acrobatics to see if you guys can kind of compact yourself into a very tight form?
I would love to roll an acrobatics.
This guy.
21.
21.
All right.
5.
Okay. So that doesn't work. So, like, Izal's like moving around and she's got like pieces of like axe and other weapon kind of like sticking out, and she's like, oh, hold on, let me just. No, no, that pinches.
Stop wiggling.
So you got some wiggling as this floating disc and just go. Moving under the weight. And finally, like, Izal just has to, like, kind of get down, and you have to, like, kind of sit on her, because it's about the only way. But yes, and then Caleb is like, this is not gonna work. But he like slowly moves backwards so that way the Tinder's floating disc is like inching through this thing, and he's like, okay, move a little bit over here. But yeah, it takes you a little bit of time to navigate this, but eventually you come into a section of this long hallway that is shim free. And then I guess Caleb gives it about another 10-15 feet before giving the all clear. No evidence of any traps around. That was probably one of like super uncomfortable. And there's like a couple moments where like one of like Izal's pummels just kind of go and just kind of like hit the wall, but like nothing happens.
Okay. In hindsight, probably one at a time would have been a better choice.
Yeah,
It worked though.
That's right.
yeah. So let's do this. I'm gonna leave Tensor's floating disc there. So whatever. It's just gonna be 20 feet behind me for the rest of the time.
Neat.
And now I'm just flying for the next hour. And I'm going to continue going forward and investigating for traps.
Gonna go sit on the disc.
20 feet behind me.
Yeah, like grandfather, like granddaughter.
Guess I'm the only one. Who
I didn't even think about.
Oh, he's also read the stories. I was like, I want to get on the disc.
Like, I heard this was a lot of fun.
Where's a person when you need one?
I need someone who can run very fast.
And it's super swole. Hey. Caleb, get running. Get pushing. You got that magical strength now. Which only just gave you regular strength.
Average strength.
Yeah, I know. So it's like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Caleb's gonna get bonus strength, and then I saw what it moved his strength to. I was like, oh, Caleb.
It's just erasing the negative. Like, there we go.
Then I was like, wait, I thought I was negative. That fucker already changed it for me.
Yeah. Well, you weren't here, and I was not gonna remember.
Yeah.
I'm just coasting back here now.
I do have a question. Did we ever just randomly roll to see what Volred would have gotten just on my off chance?
He got
Oh,
carried.
to disarm the trap, or
No, if he had drank Bale Ale.
oh no, we didn't.
Okay, that's going to be a question on Adjacent with Jace.
Hey, all right, what are you doing this Thursday?
I will get back to you. I might not be free this one, but I will get back to you. I have a fantasy draft coming up.
Yeah. Well, Bevo, the guy who formerly played Gorbeck, had his fantasy draft, and it was basically a repeat of last fantasy draft with everyone catching COVID. So, so I was really happy I decided at last minute not to go, and I told him, I said, buddy, this is twice. I was like, I don't think I can come to any gatherings because it seems like the last couple of years you can't have a gathering without getting everyone sick. And it's always him. It's not like someone else showed up with COVID. It's him. Oh, poor baby. All right, so you guys continue about another 30 feet along this very long corridor before it kind of pops out into another sluice tunnel. You guys look off to your right. The tunnel continues on long into darkness, but there are heavy iron bars that guard this way. There is no door present on this one. And the bars appear steadfast. But as you look off to your right, the sluice continues on for a little bit and then starts to meander. But confident that you guys are maybe kind of going the right way, you guys continue on. And before long, your passageway kind of does like a very quick like U-turn, and the sluice starts going the other way. This time, starting with a slight descending angle. Um, the use section area as you guys approach is kind of this large platform that's like uh, 20 feet in width by 30 feet in length, which with like the northernmost part kind of rounded off because it sits in the negative space of that U. Volred, you can spot this time in Calem's lamplight more thieves can't kind of etched on the walls a little bit. And you only like just kind of see it with your passive perception.
Well, I will stop the party and I will figure out what it says.
Okay, basically it designates this as the start of a safe house area. It's basically marking the outside border. So once you guys seem to turn this corner and descend, you are effectively entering the bandit's lair.
Dun-dun-dun.
Well, I relay that, and
Bello.
well, it appears we're almost there. We need to keep our guard up for more traps.
Yes, it could be a security.
Would it be advisable to send your friend Sonny out again to get a lay of the land?
I could do that. So I will get to a corner of such and sit down, close the lantern, scout with Sunny in a 100-foot radius. See what I can.
So you summon forth the celestial spirit of Sunny and kind of send him on down the pathway. Okay. Sunny kind of makes his way down towards the tube, like 5-10 feet, and then all of a sudden there's a flash of light and a deafening roar as an explosion rocks off. You're sitting here in Sunny's vision when all of a sudden there's a quick, bright flash and then nothing, and you are rocked back as Sunny appears to set off a glyph of warding set to proximity. And
The element of surprise. Nailed it. Perfect. First try, guys. We saved all those villagers. Not so much the damn bat.
yeah, but it's entertaining, you know.
It was bright and sunny.
Okay, so let's do this, and it's.
Don't you want to roll for damage, Eric?
I am. I'm just
Sunny
not
has
going to use.
1 hit point.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to figure out how much damage to the tunnel there was.
Even
So-
better.
All I'm thinking about is the TikTok that I watched a while back of the person who keeps on killing the familiar every time they summon it.
Oh, I actually
Only
rolled
killed
really
the
low.
truth.
11. 5, 2, 1, 2, 1. So almost men damage. So, yeah, it looks like, in this case, like part of the wall was not very structural, so it kind of buckled a little bit and took the brunt of the impact. So basically, it just kind of killed Sunny, obviously, and sent a shit ton of shrapnel out across, and you hear as it all just kind of rockets across to the opposite side of the sluice, hits the wall, shatters, and everything just kind of falls in the water. And there's this long echo.
So it's like Sonny like dead, or is like?
Oh, he's got 1 hit point. He went poof.
But I mean like,
Sonny is still alive in his home plane.
yeah,
He is
like,
no here. But he
Well, actually, we've never specified that. It, maybe when you summon another bat, it's a different celestial entity. But who knows?
well
we-
on
we-
the, based on what I've said before, every time I summon him, I summon a different Fey back. They
Oh yeah.
that, but a part of the rules, whenever he dies, he just goes back. But that's based off of what you want. If you want
Yeah,
to
yeah,
kill him,
yeah. That
fine.
I mean,
that was
you
Sunny
don't.
A.
The
We
point
gotta work
is,
our way to
you
Sunny
don't
B.
know. Because you're right. It's like it summons a different bat every time. So it's like you don't know if you just killed Sunny or not.
Yeah, but based off of what I've said, I summon a different one every time who is willing to come.
Yeah.
Because they're not willing to come twice. Now you know why.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. This time, it's like you don't ever like send your animals back. You just wait for them to die.
They've only died once.
Yeah, this is the first time they've ever
The second time.
died.
Oh,
Yeah, well.
old Windy, he died.
That's true. Wendy did die.
Windy the
He got
octopus.
sucked through a portal to the elemental plane of water, and
Listen
the
after Gorbek.
rapid compression killed him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
This is two.
That was my idea, so I take credit for that death.
Yeah. Well. But yes, elements of surprise is now gone. You assume.
Caleb will immediately say, "Fuck, that hurt." Oh, get up. Surprise is gone.
Is the bat okay?
No.
Oh man, I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm going to immediately search the room, look inside, and see if I can see anything else that would be triggered with us moving in.
Yeah, you're like, I'm searching for traps. Yeah. So thankfully, the walkway is still walkable. But go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you guys kind of move forward slowly, searching for traps.
21.
Okay. As you guys kind of are slowly inching forward and you're just kind of keeping a quick eye, you don't spot any other glyphs. Before long, the pathway before you continues on, but you do find a bridge that kind of crosses over the sluice to your right in between two pillars. They kind of reaches a small ledge that's about 15 feet deep by 30 feet long, and you do see another archway that continues on off into some direction. You don't know where it's at, but at the moment it looks like it almost kind of maybe runs parallel to the sluice. Did you guys want to go through the archway or continue down the sluice?
Archway.
I feel like it's
Archway.
a trap either way. So archway.
Archway. Keep looking for traps.
Okay. All right. So you can. Oh, that was me. I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, who needed me? But that was. Where's all my shit? Oh,
That's a good
here it is.
question, Eric.
Okay. So, all right. You guys continue along. All right. What was your investigation?
21, unless you want me to roll another one.
No, we can keep the same one. That's fine. Okay. So, as you go, you can kind of walk. You guys kind of pass through that archway, and with the bullseye lantern, you kind of stop after about 30 feet of movement and kind of look down at just how deep some of the shadows are around some of the flagstones beneath your feet or ahead of you. It looks as though some of the mortar has been removed. As you kind of get close and inspect it, you can actually feel a little bit of breeze or air moving up through the stones beneath you, and just a little bit of a tap makes the flagstones appear or sound near hollow. So you get the sense that there is probably nothing beneath that section of floor and would give way if you attempted to walk across it.
All right. Then I'm going to keep going like we have been. I'm
Uh,
floating, and Izal's on the disc, and I'm gonna have Volred get on as well. Go straight over
Okay. All right.
because it is still a floor, so they aren't going to fall through.
Hovering, hovering, we are hovering, hovering.
Hovering. Okay. Let's see. One more thing right quick. Yeah, you go away. You go away. I don't need you.
But I don't want to go.
No, I'm just trying to get rid of the on the app thing. Trying to get rid of my role. I don't need it. There we go. It's like I don't need it anymore. Okay. You as you are moving forward. Let's see. All right. So, Caleb, I need actually. Yep, that just activates. Okay. So I need Caleb. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you're kind of looking back and forth and kind of looking around, all of a sudden you hear a shift in weight above you, and as you look, this large kind of log swings down, just as you're kind of getting on the other side of that pit area.
Is this a trap that I did not roll high enough to see?
This is a trap that was based on passive perception, which was not high enough.
Ah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, because this is perception instead of investigation.
Forever.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
All right, let's see how I fail this one. Natural 1 or 2.
Okay, Caleb, or Izal, you and Volred both watch slow-mo as this large object swings out from the ceiling, this massive, like, 3-foot log that's been kind of cut and angled to kind of bring some of its force, not to a sharp point, but it's got a very small impact area that all gets funneled into Caleb's chest, taking 36 points of bludgeoning damage. And I believe you're concentrating, Caleb.
Yes, I am, and I need to roll an 18.
Yep.
I believe in you.
This really matters.
Hey.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Show off.
As you kind of get hit, you rocket back. You hit the floor, but bounce up as the floor actually gives way beneath you. In that brief moment, rocked with pain, you're just kind of floating around, being held aloft by the fly spell. And as your face kind of comes around, you can see like the large pit beneath you. You get the sense as this thing rocks, this thing is designed to catch whatever may have managed to miss the pit, and basically just kind of push it right back in it.
Question: What triggered the trap?
What triggered the trap? You don't know.
Okay.
You may try and investigate that when you get to the other side.
All right, that's fun.
Poor decisions. Poor decisions triggered it.
But as you guys kind of move forward, Caleb kind of moving around to get his bearings, move forward. You're lucky because if you had failed that, you would have been thrown prone, and then you would have not floated, obviously. Yeah, because technically, you're knocked prone, but you fly, so you don't actually fall. Just got smacked. Okay, So anyway, so you guys this time are kind of like muscling around this large battering ram that fell from the ceiling. You don't see necessarily what triggered the trap, but you can investigate that if you want.
Um, first, foremost, I'm gonna chug 2 potions right away.
Okay.
Don't
Yep.
worry, we'll just use our healer. Oh,
Yeah.
All red, get at
I hit Caleb.
it.
he just punched him.
I punch him in the face.
This always works for Arthur.
Natural 20, sneak attack damage, assassinate.
Oops.
Double kill, triple kill.
Caleb ragdolls.
Yeah.
Like that max healing you got on one of them.
Yeah, then I got a 7 on the other one. Pretty dang good.
Yeah, not horrible.
You healed half the damage you just took.
Yeah.
You rolled the Constitution saving throw you needed to make.
Alright, I'm okay.
You
I'm,
look like you got hit with a fucking tree.
I felt like I got hit by 3. You remember that stone that hit you in the face?
Yeah, that fucking giant.
Like, alright, so
I thought you were looking for traps. What happened?
I missed that one apparently.
It didn't miss you.
Not at all.
Yep, spending a whole lot of time staring at the floor and not enough time looking at the ceiling.
Are you okay?
I will be, but I cannot survive another one like that.
Took it like a champ, though. Still conscious. That's a improvement for you.
Yeah. Did you see that backflip I did in the air though? That was awesome.
That's pretty sweet.
I winked on purpose. I was half unconscious.
It was good for you.
And now I'm curious. With the tensor's floating disk, it says it needs to be above a surface of 3 feet.
Ooh, that's actually a good point. No, this thing descends. So basically, as you kind of get to the other side, the floating disc just kind of goes and just stops at the edge
Okay.
of the drop.
Let me see if there's something that reads.
This pit seems to go down about 20 feet, and you can see jagged pieces of metal and stone at the bottom. And you're just like, how long have these motherfuckers been in town?
Alright, so yeah, it stops. It can move across uneven terrain, up or down stairs, slopes, and the like, but it can't cross the elevation change of 10 feet or more. So it wouldn't be able to go up that. So now is the moment where I have to try and pick one of you up.
Ooh.
Or they can just leap the 20-foot gap.
They can. I'm going to go over there. And Red, do you want me to help you get over there?
Yes.
Then I will pick up Red. And try and.
Ooh, I got an idea.
Oh. What's your idea?
I pull out
Up?
my ladder.
Yeah.
A 24-foot long ladder.
That's a
Laid
situation.
across.
Yeah, because like you're ahead of Volred, so that's a situation. Got an idea? You rip a patch off and you flick it out, and it just goes hits Caleb and just knocks him on the ground because it has to shoot 24 feet. Nah, but yeah, that would be funny though. But yeah, you shoot the ladder out, it goes down, and it makes a walkway.
I wouldn't recommend putting a bunch of weight on it, but it should at least help with the carry, and
Oh.
if he walks across and you kind of hold part of him.
The disc should now float over it.
Well, the thing's not 3 feet thick.
Well, it doesn't need to be.
Oh,
It just it go over a surface.
well, either the disc will let it happen or it won't. Let's find out.
Let's see what happens. DM, what's your ruling?
I guess I'll rule that it is technically a horizontal surface. We'll say it starts doing this kind of moving a little slow. Yeah, because there's sections where it's not there, so like every time it's going like over like a rung, it's like yeah. So they're basically just going.
I'll take it.
So they might need a little bit of Dramamine when they're done,
Just
but
sure Izal doesn't have to walk.
That's my ladder. I helped.
well, yes, but the Zella family is not well known for their compatibility with stairs and stair-like objects.
I like to fall down these things.
Alright, let's continue going. I'm also going to look up when I am trying to search for traps now, too. Although, when I'm on the other side, I'm going to try to do an investigation to see what triggered it.
Yes, you can find a small piece of what looks like a stone wedge that was cracked in two. It's got like a glyph of warding in it that's like an spell set, from what you can tell, of an arcane lock. So it looks like that thing just kind of locks in place, and then when something passes through it, the arcane lock dissipates, and it's free to move.
Okay, then I will try and keep an eye on something like that.
KLM. Oh no, you can't. Does your detect magic-y thingy use your concentration?
It does.
Okay.
But I will keep going. I honestly think it's better to detect magic than it is to fly at this current moment. As good as it has been so far. Not getting hit by giant fucking trees is probably better.
Alright. Find a safe place to land. We'll sit down. You do your detect thingy, then we can redo the disc.
The disc lasts for an hour, so I'm good.
Alright, you can always re-up that time anytime you want.
But yes, I'm going to cast detect magic ritually, and that's going to be 10 minutes. And then I'm going to keep. Then we're going to keep going.
As you guys continue along this section, this pathway goes for quite some time before it widens out into another sluice. This apparently looking like it's some kind of connection tunnel. Though the sluice areas around here are just a little bit more narrow, there's less actual basins and more rooms, I guess you can call them, set off as if these are like the foundations of buildings, or were maybe once cellars that opened up into waterways. You're not entirely sure, but you can definitely tell at this point you guys are underneath some part of the city. As you guys are continuing on, you guys actually go for quite some time before you, without seeing any kinds of traps. And you guys have to kind of come to a bit of a stop as you reach this large kind of circular room with a that's kind of transept. The passageway kind of goes off like in four directions. You can either hop over like a bridge and then go off to the corner and then off to your left. You can kind of go off to your right and then continue off to your right, or go over a bridge and wrap back around to the north. But the water here is noticeably more stagnant. And while it does smell a bit more fetid, It is not like the stank sewers still that Volred and he's all in. So you get a sense that you're probably not in the adventurer's quarter at least.
That's good, I guess.
As long as we keep hitting traps, then I guess we're going the right way.
Unfortunately, I think you're right.
You want to take a break, Caleb? Like a quick rest?
I think we should. Because even if I take half of what I just took, I'm probably out.
All right.
Yeah. Kalem's at about like half a Kalem.
Yeah.
Well, he took almost an entire Caleb.
Yeah, but the sad part is Izal still has like 3 current Kalems.
Oh yeah. That's my superpower.
And Kalem has exactly half of Volred.
Oh boy.
So
Let's
Yeah.
try to find someplace like up against a wall that we can kind of hide out for a bit. And I
yeah,
will
you
use
can
my
find a
amazing
small
magical-
alcove.
I'll use my amazing magical prowess to create an illusion of a wall that looks like a really shitty rock like in front of us.
All right.
Looks like
And
a
we will-
CCTV or something. Real crappy.
Okay. So you guys are going to ahead and stop for a rest. We'll go ahead and take a break right now since it's such a amazing stopping spot.
All right.
And then we'll come back and see how long Kalem is able to survive after the break.
Break time. 15. I'm pressing buttons.
Why are you complaining?
I'm alive.
Are you still upset that you screwed up so much?
I didn't screw up at all.
Yeah,
Those were tests.
no, the way you screwed up was when you're counting us down from break. You had a great opportunity to reference the song Fergalicious by counting us down, going 4 trace to uno, but you didn't do it. You didn't do it.
What if I'm not a fan of Fergie?
Well, excuse me, I'm out.
No!
Well,
Bill Red's the #1 Fergie fan. I should have known.
Fergie's okay.
now we've only got 2 people. I guess Caleb's definitely gonna die.
Yeah, Eric, has anyone ever quit your party over their love of songs from 2006?
I can honestly say that that'll be a first. Yeah. So anyway, you guys find a small alcove and are able to kind of a little room in there that you guys can hide in and take a little bit of a rest. And so that Caleb can bandage some wounds. And yeah, he's all.
Tend to his chest
One.
contusion.
Really big.
Yeah.
His chest
But
became an innie.
yes, he's got some sections of his body that are caving in a little bit. But with a little bit of magic and rest, because this is a world where an hour can magically heal most wounds, even if you're not magic. But hey, magic, right?
Yes.
Oh, anyway. Yes, you guys are able to get in a short rest, I guess.
I don't have any hit die to roll. Can I roll to get more ladders? I'm all out of them.
No. Thank God you're done with the ladders. That way I don't have to constantly hear
One
about all the way you're going to fuck up my game with ladders.
Well, I solved 2 problems with ladders, and now I'll solve them with everything else I have on me.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to solve it with the object you used to cut down the trees to make the ladders.
Circle of life.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So. You're getting in it, huh?
This is a green screen bottle.
You
It's an illusion.
can't see it. You can't see it. It's invisible.
We're not drinking on screen, right? See, it's green.
Yeah, the liquid is just so clear. So, let's see here. Full red. With thine keen elven ears, towards the end of your rest, you actually hear a very slight echo come from down the sluice in the direction that you guys were actually heading. As if someone dropped something light and metallic. And then all at once, your entire party hears a voice from right outside your little alcove saying, "What are you doing? Ah, shit. Don't drop that. That's important." And then the voice from farther down the sluice goes, "It's all right, old friend. Everything's good. We'll simply dust it off, and everything will be fine." The first voice that you heard right outside now passes over the opening to your area, apparently not being able to tell the illusion of the door being cut off, and continues to walk down the sluice towards the second voice. In a brief moment, you see that this as it kind of passes in silhouette. A human man looks briefly as if he's completely bald, but wears some kind of cap. Basic clothes, kind of a brown or perhaps even leather vest, and then like large sleeves that have been kind of rolled up. not much you can tell other than he looks like he might be lower social ladder type. But yes, as they continue, the voices kind of trail off and echo a little bit. All right, so now that this is done, we need to make sure that we're able to collect the last of our belongings. We won't need to stick around very much longer. With the delegation continuing on in our multiple failed attempts, we'll need to extricate the city before anyone finds us. The second voice kind of comes in. All right, I get it. All right, well, I was really hoping to blow something up. Well, oh well. Next job, I suppose. Of course. The second voice comes in. Well, you have definitely a penchant for blowing things up. But never mind, folk. We'll continue on and see whatever the master has for us next. There's no point in meeting up with him before we leave. We'll make it back towards the capital, and we'll see who's next on their radar. All right, well, at least take care with the explosives. We don't need them going off down here. Well, you are the expert. How about you handle that? Going to take another look at something that I need to. Well, it's mage business. And the voice, this one apparently thought, you know, we've been working together a long time, and you're still all about this secret mage business. I understand that you lot over in the Infinium have secrets that you have to keep, but you don't have to keep them from your partner here. I was going to say, alas, old friend, there are rules. Still, you handle this, and I'll be back momentarily. And you hear kind of voice, and after a while, you hear a more hushed tone, Volred, the sound of a folk going, all right, I'll get your knickers in a twist. Fucking mages, man. And then you hear shuffling of wood as it seems some crates are being moved.
How much of this conversation did only I hear, or did the rest of the party basically hear most of it?
They heard most of it. They didn't hear the weird little mumblings there at the end.
Okay. If we were to try to discuss the situation at hand, would they hear us?
Possibly not with whispers. You don't know how far down the sluice they are. And you're not super experienced being down in tunnels and tight spaces where sound carries.
Well, guess we sit in silence.
You could tell us that you heard something.
Well, I mean, y'all heard most of the conversation. It was only like the little tidbit that didn't seem super meaningful, did it?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Oh, then we should probably get up and go kill him then.
Is there a way we could ambush them, and I could try to assassinate one of them?
Is that you asking the dungeon master?
I could, yes. Yes.
You don't know. You are in a tiny little room right now. You don't know where they're at. You only basically saw one individual. You possibly muted, Caleb.
That was the non-magical one going past us, correct?
Yes, that's the person you assume to be Folk Ekstrom, the demolition. Well, he likes explosives.
The blowy
Yeah.
uppy boy.
Probably missing a finger or two.
Bet he has a short fuse.
Ah.
Well, if I saw him, I was gonna go jump out and just kind of hit him, but he kind of kept walking.
Well, it does seem like he is going to go set something up, and he's probably going to come back. Do you want to set an ambush so that when he does come back, we ambush him?
Yeah.
Now, just to be clear, did they both go back, or was it just the one
You
that...
saw Folk cross. It would appear Joan was already at wherever it is that's nearby.
If either one of them cross our path, we will ambush them, regardless of which.
Were they entering and exiting like a doorway, or was it more of a...
No, it looks as though they were walking down the sluice, just like you guys were.
Okay. How close did they get to us when they were walking by?
The closest one probably would have been you, Izal, and that would have been about 10 feet away.
Could I got him? Could have ended this mission right here and now.
Maybe.
I could have ended it one way or another.
The whole place would have exploded.
Worth it. Well, we can either wait here or try to go to wherever I think Folk went.
Is it possible to ambush each of them separately?
We'd have to divide up and do that, and there's only 3 of us, so one of us would have to go by themselves. Caleb, you take out Folk. Folder, then I will take out the wizard.
Sounds...
Wait,
The
no, you.
idea of separating does not sound very appealing.
Yeah, Caleb, you weren't supposed to agree with me. You might have hit your head when that log hit your chest.
I did. But yes.
Go for Folk then?
Yes.
Okay, I just need someone to say it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Laura. Alright, let's... Laura, do you want to kind of be in the front then, since if you get a clean shot, it's probably the best chance?
Of course.
Alright, we won't leave you alone this time.
I won't go far away either.
Alright, that's already a better plan than we had that one time.
Mm. I do not want to think about that one time.
Let's replace it with victory.
I die again.
Preferably not.
Okay, so what is your
One
plan?
another favor.
Head towards the direction Folk went back to.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak our way there. Profit.
I would assume we could potentially set ourselves up in a spot where... I mean, there's probably not a lot of cover, I assume.
I can make really shitty cover. It's really effective in dark areas where you can't like look directly at it.
That sounds like a plan.
Bat 1,000. Oh boy.
Okay. So, who's gonna walk out first?
I will.
Okay. So Volred kind of passes through the illusion first. Volred, as you kind of turn off to your right and look down the sluice, you can see it continues on for a really long period of time. And with your dark vision, you can kind of see it looks like there's the walkway here, and then it almost kind of immediately picks up another walkway on the other side, and they are connected by a bridge if you needed to get over there. What strikes you, though, is as you can see at this distance, it looks. What is the distance on that? Probably about 60 feet away from you down the sluice. You see light coming from around the corner as it looks as though there is a series of rooms or a small complex kind of set in uh, off the main section of the sluice. It also has a bridge present there, kind of going over the sluice. So there appears to be some manner of infrastructure that is set up down here. Um, and with the torchlight down there, you can see what are like scattered shadows of a figure moving.
So, I guess I gesture the rest of the party out. How far down is that?
How far down is the light that you see? Was that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay. It's about 60 feet or so. In fact, we can. Boom. So there you go. So now Rav can kind of see. As you can tell, if you kind of, no one else sees this except for Rav right now. If you look down the sluice from the room you were in, there's a set-in area down there to the south that looks like it's got some light coming out of it.
Gotcha. So, I mean, I'm already in a range for a shot, so it's
Holding pattern.
yeah, just a holding pattern, but it would be, I guess, helpful if there's a way for, I guess, am I easily seen as they come around? I assume not, since there's no source of light.
Correct. You guys were informed that both Folk and Joan are both humans. So unless they have some kind of magical apparatus or something else, you are presently in the dark like a creeper, just staring.
Okay, so then I'm just going to stay here and wait. I'm going to effectively, ready my bow and just my longbow and just get ready to take a shot as soon as he pops around the corner.
Okay.
Forward. Forward.
Yeah,
What are we waiting for?
I'm just gonna wait here and take the shot. And if it fails, because if it fails, I can just pop back in this area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just cast it again, just like directly in front of you.
Okay.
And you know it's an illusion, so it doesn't really obscure you. Like you can see. It's like a bunker.
Okay.
So you're doing that, and you're just kind of waiting. You just see kind of the lights shifting a little bit as you hear more movement, and then finally the light kind of dims a little bit, and then kind of disappears, as if it seems to go deeper in the area.
I'm adjusting my potions.
Deeper as in further south on the map or further like east Like they're going.
They're going whatever this complex is. They're going inside of it, and then as you can see, after a few moments, you kind of looking, the area that opens up immediately across from you, you do see a little bit of light. So it's as if those sections do appear connected, and you start to hear some moving of objects, crates. You hear what sounds like loose pieces of metal, nails or caltrops, or just a bag of metallic objects or keys, just kind of being dangling and thrown around. As you continue, you can kind of see, at least I think you can see it, because yours is different than mine. Yeah.
I'll look over
As
at Caleb. Which potion? This one or this one?
as you look farther down the sluice, you can see a little bit of light coming back up, as it would appear Joan may be making his way back into the area. And it slowly kind of continues on as the figure crosses over the bridge, and you can see the lit form of Joan, a human wearing these kind of loose, kind of gray and blue robes, almost like a little toga style, kind of long, kind of brown hair, fixed just a little bit in the back. You can see, even at this distance, a little bit of glint from what looks like either like silver or gold thread that is kind of woven into his robes. He's kind of moving around carrying a torch.
Well, he's about to have some red in his hair. Blood.
Okay, so you're going to shoot?
Yes. And
Okay.
I do get advantage because
He hasn't acted. So let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
And everyone but you is surprised. Let's see here. Adventure player.
Oh, we all roll it. All roll.
12.
Yeah, Volred initiated combats. So, what is this? Proving to be a pain in the ass. Where is mine? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding any of my shit today. It always pisses me off when I roll shit for these guys' initiative. That's so damn annoying. Okay, let's see. For initiative, Volred is 12. Isal is 19. And Calum is also 12. So you guys can, on initiative 12, you guys can kind of decide in what order you guys are taking your turns. All right, so moving through, it's all surprise, Calum surprise. Volred, you are taking a shot.
All right, so I get advantage.
Yep.
Triple roll.
And I believe it is also an automatic crit because of Assassinate.
And I get the elven accuracy, which
It's a natural
look at
20
that,
anyway.
which is a natural 20.
Yeah.
So I roll for damage, which can y'all add up the crit for me?
How many d6s do you? 3d6? So 18.
It's
A lot. I'll just tell you that. It's a lot.
18
36
plus
of that. Yeah.
So 26 plus what you rolled.
okay. 6 piercing is the 5 sneak attack count because it
Yes.
has advantage. Okay, so 11.
So
That's a total of how much damage?
37.
37. Okay. Damage.
Aaron in the chat, like, how does he always crit?
I wish I could tell you. All right. So you line up the shot, release. This one manages to strike Joan like right in the chest. and you see him be thrown a little bit into the side of the wall, and just kind of falls down a little bit, and is like looking off into the darkness and can't see anything. He's still alive. Um, he's going, damn it, Hulk, intruders! And you see him like trying to move out of the way as he goes to pull the arrow, but it's not his turn because he was left unawares. So top of the initiative is Izal, and then Calum / Volred are on deck.
I don't like
Because
what happened to his health.
yeah, I know.
37.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, you know what? I should probably move you all over here, shouldn't I? I think that only makes sense. So that way you guys can see the map too, right?
Let me
Get
get this set up on here. Alright, now I'll transition over to hopefully a functioning map.
We shall.
Look at that.
Yep, and just remember, Calum, you can't see shit.
Alright.
You was blind.
I'm gonna rush forward here. 5,
What the hell is going on with your mic, Calum?
This mic's picking up extra noise.
It up all the time through Discord. I can't stop it. Even with my mic muted, it still picks random stuff up.
Eric, just remind me, I didn't get a bonus action because that was just initial surprise attack.
That was a good point. Technically, you could have taken your entire turn. So, if you wanted a bonus, you could try and do that. Just try not to mess up whatever Izal's doing.
I was just gonna shoot him.
Can you do that with a bonus action? I don't think so.
Not you. Or that was a fight.
I thought I had something.
No, you are.
That one time when it's dead.
Never mind.
You can bonus action dash
Yeah, and if anyone ever wants to see what Volred's crazy crit and hit stuff looks like with a fighter, could have watched that one shot because that's basically how that works.
So 35 feet that way. Battle music is loud. 1 second.
I can do it.
Adjusted. See, this way happens when you make a scene when you're in break. 35 feet, can't do anything. Use my action to also run another 35. Is this a pillar? Oh, I see a turn. Never mind, I'm good. Oh, that was over there. Action 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And bonus action. Get that divine energy pumping. And I will rage.
Yeah. This Joe and guy's just kind of looking, and he's like, he can't see anything. He just hears movement, and then just boom, 2 little orbs of light. And like, you know, divine energy tattoo kind of energy radiating through, and he's like, oh shit.
Uh-oh. That's it for me.
That's not good. Okay, Calum / Volred, which of you would like to take your turn first?
Calum, do you care?
You're good.
Okay, well, I'm going to use steady aim to gain advantage. Then I'm going to use my Elven Accuracy as a reroll. 25, I assume, hits.
Yep.
Okay, 17, that's 10 piercing, 7 sneak attack.
With Assassinate, If the creature hasn't acted,
Yeah, so it still is not acted.
Okay.
so that would be another natural 20.
Okay. So in that case, you said that was 3d8.
Well, it's 26 base plus what you roll.
Okay, so 26 plus 17.
I could be wrong on assassinate, but I'm pretty sure it's if the creature has not acted.
Well, I mean,
But double check to make sure it doesn't say surprise.
It says if they haven't hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Well, they technically have taken a turn in combat.
yes, they just were surprised and therefore couldn't do anything.
Okay, so there's no assassinate on this one. Sorry.
Right, but it's still 17.
Yes.
Okay, 17. Let's move this to. Oop, that's not what I was trying. There we go. Damn, all my tabs are out of order and it's messing me up. Yeah. All right. So let's see. So that was Volred. Was there a bonus or move that you wanted to do?
Well, what I will do is, I do have this, one cantrip that I wanted to look into. Shoot, I just had it pulled up. It's True Strike, which should allow me to. Oh, it's a range of 30 feet. I'm not within 30 feet. Never mind. So I'm good. I'm gonna just chill here.
All right, and that means Caleb. You are the other person to act on initiative 12.
All right. We're going to take a step out.
You blindly fumble through the dark.
All right.
Bullseye
20.
lantern.
Yes, I'm going to pull out. I have the bullseye lantern. Did you say that you raged? Don't you give out light when you rage?
It's only thematic. It doesn't really do anything. I'm
Yeah,
at best.
but-
I'm at best a firefly out in the distance.
Are you activating your bullseye lantern?
I'm going to say yes because I need
Okay.
to.
What is the light ranges on that?
60-foot cone.
Bright,
Yes.
and then I guess it's what another is 60 low.
Only in that cone.
Yeah.
So it
Right,
doesn't
but I'm
generate-
saying-
yeah, it will generate an additional 60 feet beyond that, above
Okay.
dim vision, but it's doesn't do side light.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see here. Total. And that's cone. So that's what 90 degrees, something like that. No. No?
You just Iron.
Yeah. I know. Because it's just you can do. Oh, it would help if I turned directional light on, wouldn't it? There we go. Because you can do a cone. That's why I was like, why isn't this working? So basically, whichever way you just rotate, and whichever way you're facing, will
I'm okay
do
with
that. Yeah. I know. I was just saying, there's first time I've actually kind of had to use that. Yeah.
All right, so
And I was just curious if I can do like.
Ah, it's all bright over here now.
I did 207.
The hell's
Yeah.
it doing over here?
Yeah, I don't know. But it's fine. That's not the point. The point is, it works. You have a bullseye lantern. That's what matters.
yes. Give me just one moment. I'm gonna go ahead and cast spell on myself. What's the range on Bless again? 30?
It's either 30 or 60. I'm pretty sure it's 30.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Bless on all three of us. So we all three get a D4.
All right. So, just kind of quick point of order: are you activating the bullseye lantern, or are you casting a spell?
Well, the bullseye lantern I had it closed. Is it an action to open it? Because I never turned it off.
Well, the oil that you put in the lantern only lasts for about an hour or so, so you would have had to turn it off during your long rest, or else you would have be out of the oil.
Well, it lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, the oil does? Well, it
Yeah.
only lasted for an hour. Okay, never mind.
Once lit, it burns for 6 hours on a flash.
Okay, then cool. So you're good.
And I was
But-
just doing it so that it doesn't shed the light, but
Yeah,
it still burns.
no worries. So you cast a spell. Anything else?
Bless.
That's it.
Okie dokie. All right. So next up is Joan, who's taking a look at this and it's like, this is not good.
Okay, it's an arrow in each shoulder. It's definitely not good.
Ow, ow.
Yes. So, Joan, you just kind of watch as Joan kind of casts his torch down onto the ground, takes one hand, rips out the arrow, and then just points at the space behind you, specifically the bridge. And you see him just with a quick whip. There's a flash of light as a red orb shoots out over your shoulder.
Counterspell. I don't have that, but it'd be really cool if I did.
I'm about to, if I can. Yep.
Oh, you are at 60 feet.
Counter spell.
That is a really good question, because this is technically not a spell. So how does this work? It's actually a really good question.
Well, technically, counterspell only works on spells, not spell-like abilities. But also, technically, dick move.
Yeah.
But also, yay!
Yeah, because this is the new wizard one, and so that's technically just an action. It's not actually a spell.
Curse you, Mordenkainen.
That's a really good question. Yeah, I don't really know how to have that works now with Mordenkainen's change.
It wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Whichever way you want to rule it, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I just don't really like that because, I mean, it's a wizard, so obviously it is some form of magic, but I don't really know what to call it at other than just say it's automatically casted at its maximum spell level. I don't know. I guess that's a good way to
Well,
rule that.
what ability?
Is it an ability or is it a spell?
It's an ability, but I know, I get it. It's just, it's a wizard, and basically, like in Mordenkainen's, they went and set that, or Mordenkainen They did that so that way there's less spells, and so some spell stuff is actually just abilities.
Well, that's
So
entirely up to you because they did that specifically to make counterspell not shut down entire encounters. That's literally why they did that. So that's
okay,
up to you.
all right.
How you
Well
wanna
then,
use it then.
all right. Well, if that was their intention, then I reserve the right to change this later, but we'll just assume counterspell doesn't work.
Okay.
So
Would I know this?
I will say yes because we didn't know it beforehand, so that would be kind of shitty if you didn't.
Okay. Thank you very much. In that case,
I mean, that's reaction, so basically you just don't use counterspell.
yeah, go ahead. Proceed.
Okay, and so yes, a fireball-like object flies out. I need Caleb and Zal, and Volred is too far away, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Adding a d4 because of bless.
I'm not even going to bother.
18. Caleb. Caleb.
Rolled a 6.
Don't you have like
Oh, I have advantage.
I don't know. Do you?
Not on dex.
I have advantage on all.
Saves against spells,
Yes.
but it's not. Oh, this is the other thing. Is it a spell or not?
I thought it was intelligence, wisdom, and charisma
Oh,
spells.
let me know. Yes, against magic, but never mind.
Yes, okay. So,
Do you have silvery barbs?
Yes, and I'm looking at that now to see what it is, because I'm pretty sure that requires.
I don't know. I'm just trying to help. I already screwed ourselves over with counterspell, so
yeah.
my encyclopedic knowledge only goes so far.
One reaction which you take when a creature can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Oh, well, you failed.
So I can make you re-roll to give myself advantage. Or I can go.
That's
Well,
true.
to be fair, even if Izal fails, Izal will take that damage much easier than you will.
I'll let Caleb make this decision.
Could just cast absorb elements and automatically take it down to half.
Also, true.
Which
As a reaction,
is
Absorb elements is a reaction.
no one has actually taken that spell before in my game, so no one's ever actually used it.
Because
It's
I've
an-
never played a spellcaster who could use it.
It's one of
And
the spells in the game, but the problem is you don't really use it until you get spells start casted at you.
anyway, so what are you doing?
I'm casting absorb elements and I'm reducing the damage by half.
Okay, and you don't have to specify a damage type or anything?
To an elemental damage type he takes. So,
Okay.
as long as it's one
All right.
type.
That's cool. That's cool. So getting all that stuff kind of done and chucked out, we're good. So that's 26 points of fire damage. So Izal, you'll take half, and then Caleb, you'll take half.
Jerk!
Fuck was that?
And part, but not all, but part of the bridge spanning the sluice has partially collapsed. Too much weight or too much traffic or any more damage, it may collapse. So just keep that in mind. So next up, Joe, and he technically dropped his torch. And thankfully for us, I have a torch. He's going to disappear in there. Next up, Bullred, you can notice that the torchlight that you saw to the east of you in the opposite room is now gone. And I need you to make me a perception check, Bullred. Which you will probably pass.
15.
Okay. You, as you're kind of glancing off in that room across from you, you can see kind of a dark silhouetted figure step out into that open darkness. Your dark vision kind of catches him, and you see like a little bit of glint in the eyes as basically you hear the thrum of a crossbow. Unfortunately, you spotted him, so doesn't get to be stealthed. But that will be a 22 to hit.
I'm no longer covered from the illusion.
Well, the illusion doesn't generate actual cover. It's merely just to camouflage you.
Okay, but I guess I'm just curious, is he able to, like...
It's not a
I thought
great
you just-
illusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you fired something out of it, it's pretty obvious. Like, the DC to find that thing is like a 10. It's bad.
Yeah.
But how would he have seen where I was from?
It's only 5 feet
Because-
tall, and you're over 5 feet tall, I'm assuming.
So when I shoot through it, it gets rid of the illusion.
It makes it very transparent.
Yeah.
Even more transparent than it would be before. It's kind of like a
Well-
good stay still
Yeah,
illusion.
yes.
Okay, but what I was hearing is I could be seen when I was firing, right?
Yes. Once you fired, you could be seen.
Or at least the air, parts of you could be seen.
So what I'm curious is, I should be, since I've been through firing, it's been a couple seconds before his movement, judging by where the light source was here, he would have been further down in this area, so how am I being seen now?
Well, you don't know. But remember, I did notice you did see a glint in his eyes.
Okay, I will just take, at value that I'm seeing, but I'm
Yes,
genuinely
you
curious, 'cause
yeah,
he
it's
is
curious, but that's why I noted the glint in the eye. There's something you can assume going on here.
Okay.
And Volred it was perfectly logical for Volred to be both surprised and dismayed at this development.
Well,
Because he was told these were weak human people.
I was told that, being sneaky in this game wasn't good, so I'll just have to take that as an L on my end.
Yeah.
Do your damage.
You trusted my spell too much.
That is 5 points of piercing damage. I also need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Alex, don't take his back on this, okay?
What'd I do?
You said it was a weak illusion. We're not arguing that right now. 4.
A 4. That is a fail. Yep. So that is 16 points of poison damage. That is now coursing through your body. But unfortunately, if he attacks with a crossbow, he only gets one attack. So you will immediately after seeing the figure fire, you see him disappear. And that's it. Top of the initiative, Izal, Kalem / Volred, you're on deck.
Okay. So, when you dropped that torch, I wasn't paying attention because I was moving shit around. Which way did he run? Is it
He ran.
this
You
way?
saw him disappear in this shadow.
Well, I took damage, so I'm still raging. 5, 10. These stairs go up or down?
Down.
So
Or
I'm on a lower level.
so you're on a lower level.
10.
So you would be going around. He's elevated from you.
25. Ooh.
Yep. You're around that corner. Yep.
So far away. I was. I want to get to him, but I gotta go up the fucking stairs.
Do as you wish.
I didn't get a chance to decide which potion was in my bonus slot one. Can I roll a die to see which one's which? 'Cause I couldn't
Which
decide
one
on
do you think Izal would have put in there?
I want to be a chance because it was either the strength one or the enlarged one.
You can
So-
roll it off. If you don't think Izal had a clear
We got the
belief of...
So
Well, I'm saying that's something Izal probably would have done during your rest. Just to make sure.
I want to leave it to chance so I could fuck myself over. 10 or higher, it's the enlarged potion. 1 through 9, it's the strength potion.
So you have a better chance of the enlarged.
Strength potion is in the bonus slot. So, knowing that, I'm going to just use my action to 5, 10, 20, 25 and get right here.
Yeah.
And,
Anything else?
we will. Yeah, that's about it. I can't swing or anything, so I'm just kind of running this way.
Yeah, I guess you just have to hope you either take damage or deal damage before the end of your turn.
Person's standing awfully close to me.
That is true. That is true. Calum / Volred, which of you wants to go first?
Go ahead.
Did you say go ahead or I'll go ahead?
You can go ahead.
Got it. Okay. Well, I assume I don't have any way of stopping this poison damage, but right off the bat, I would like to utilize one of my potions of healing.
Yep, that would be bonus action, assuming it's in your slot.
So that's 6 points. I will heal for 6. And then I'll go... move down to here. I don't necessarily, because I can barely see him, right?
I believe so. Let's go. Roll up. Yeah, with that, I mean, you can see at best half of him, and Izal's covering up that half. You can still make the shot, but he's going to get a bonus to his AC.
I believe in you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna take it. So, I know I don't get any advantage here.
You gotta add a D4 though.
For
Our lovely Caleb
bless.
has blessed you.
well, then yes. So the total is 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Okay. So
Yep, and Izal, you kind of watch as the arrow hits. There's a quick pulse as like there's this ephemeral sheet over his body that quickly kind of gets pierced as the mage armor fails.
14 damage.
Man, Jonas taking some hits.
Yeah, and every single one of them, he's rolled min damage.
Yeah, that's true.
These are all warning shots for Volred.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay, Caleb.
I will BRB very quickly.
Okay.
All right, so I did hear that Volred got shot right here. Well, right here from somebody right here, correct?
Yes. As far as you know, focus somewhere in that door, though you obviously can't see him.
All right, so
This is fun.
You're happy, Izal?
Yeah.
all right, so what I'm gonna do is how long? All right, so I'm going to
Come on, what you gonna do?
cross 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to flip the lantern to go this direction. And
Which direction?
north.
Rotate your guy.
It's not letting me. 1 second.
I can rotate your guy.
There you go. North.
Yes. And whenever I'm going to hold my action to cast Hideous Laughter when an individual pops up right here.
So Bless goes away.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
now it's my turn.
Okay, so that is your turn. Next up is Joanne, who is taking a look here. Let's check. Okay.
Hey, buddy.
See here. What is he gonna do?
He's gonna stand there and take me on toe to toe, mano a mano.
As that happens, you see him kind of reach out, and then three kind of arcane glyphs flare up in the space around him, and then you watch as these kind of pointed objects of kind of force energy shoot out towards you. That's be 3 melee attacks. The first one, not good. 13 to hit, which obviously misses.
Ah, what the fuck was that?
Second tries to pierce you. That is a 20 to hit, dirty 20.
That hits. Ow!
Okay. Yeah, that one. That is 17 points of force damage.
Ah.
And then the third attempts to hit you with a natural 1. So that didn't work out so well.
Ah, my shoulder.
Yeah, he's looking around here. That is not so good. And he did not get his boomstick back.
Fuck was that?
Okay, next up is Hulk. Who doesn't know anything's waiting for him, so he's gonna pop out right quick. You had a held action.
To cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay. And that's what kind of save?
14 wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, he actually does not get a bonus to this one. So let us see. 6. Okay. Hideous laughter. What does he do? Just falls prone and is laughing and stuff?
Yes.
Does he drop anything in his hand?
Becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration.
Incapacitated.
So, whatever that means.
Okay. Well, that didn't work out so well for him. Because at that laugh moment, as he's whipping around and you cast a spell, you see him holding a lit grenade in his hand.
I knew it. Fucking Junkrat at himself. Oh shit.
It's like, oh, well,
Well.
that did not work out so well. Unfortunately, though, Caleb, you are still in the blast radius of this fragmentation grenade.
I'm okay with as long as he goes with me. Because sometimes he has
Yeah,
other.
I need a dexterity saving throw, which he's incapacitated, so he's automatically going to fail. I'm pretty sure that's how incapacitated works.
That last joke was a real hit.
11.
That is a fail. You and Folk both take 27 points of piercing damage.
That's amazing.
Yep. And Volred, you're kind of standing there, it's just like ting, 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 and like a couple stuff kind of hits you on the back. You're like, oh, ooh, that one hurt a little bit. What the hell just happened? As an explosion rocked behind you. Let me go ahead and make sure I mark this down. See, this is basically like Jaros all over again, except instead of critting myself, I'm blowing myself up.
Ooh.
That's not right.
We should probably help Caleb.
Why? Caleb's
Because
just
I track
low.
how much damage he's taken.
Yeah, I know. I have this beautiful thing right there, so I get to see everyone's health and shit. Caleb's fine. He's over 50% health,
Could you make
unless
a
this thing's taking
concentration
us.
check,
Like,
Caleb?
oh wait, no, never mind. I just refreshed. Caleb is not doing well. I repeat, Caleb is not doing well.
What's 13 plus 27? Tell me.
Yeah, this is basically Pokemon, and the health bar's low, and you do so.
Fucking Electrode uses self-destruct on your Soul Link game, and you piss off the rest of the party.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, well, that was unfortunately Folk. That's all he was able to accomplish, and he's taking all this shrapnel damage, and he's still over there laughing, like some kind of freaking idiot. Yeah. He's all. You're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to just not be any of this. As I drop down the shield to grab the potion on my side and chug the potion of giant strength. It's a
Okay,
bonus
that's going to be your
action.
bonus action. Yep.
Mhm. Which. Potion. Heal giant strength. My strength now becomes 21. Let me add a modifier real quick. Close enough. And now I'm going to pull out. Well, I don't need to pull anything out for this one. And I'm going to just melee this dude with the battle axe in a reckless fury of anger.
Okay.
And hopefully take him out in one turn. Reckless.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It would, but he's shielded. So
I
as
dare
he
not do that.
as he sees those muscles swirl, you see his eyes go, okay. And as you swing, he throws out a little force shield, and he's like holding on to it.
Could you not? Alright. Swing again. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, a 24 will hit.
Excellent. For 8, 9, 10 plus radiant damage. 6 for 16 points of damage.
Okay. And that was your axe.
Yup.
Yep. So you just kind of watch as the axe goes and cleaves like almost cleanly through the shield. You see the section that got cleaved off kind of puff away into wisps, and then slowly trying to move back to the shield and reform.
I'll
But
pull out the Krieg Cleaver now and prepare myself for more fantastic action.
okay, Calum / Volred, you guys are up.
Go.
Go.
I'll go again, I guess.
No. That's not how this works.
Sure it is. It's like I go.
Both of you may pass your turn though, if you wish.
No.
I'm going
I'm gonna
to.
cast.
I'm going to go after our friend Folk.
I'm going to chug a potion with my bonus action. Because
You're fine.
7.
Okay. And then just a reminder, Volred, since I heard you were talking about Folk, remember you do get disadvantage for firing on a prone target at range.
Disadvantage? That's lame. That's a shit rule.
Well, I'm just reminding you because I realize it's been a while.
Thank you. Thank you.
You can
Reminders.
throw over a grenade if you want.
I don't have a grenade.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Well-
We'll hit Caleb too.
well, if he throws it past him, and I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom at 3rd level
ooh.
on this spot.
Okay, so that damages enemies, heals allies, if I recall.
Yes, it does.
Spends hit die.
Um,
Oh man, I love that spell. I was hoping you'd use it against me someday.
I was planning on it.
But then you got hit.
Yeah. All right. So,
What's the
Constitute-
save? There.
14.
What kind of save is it?
Constitution 14.
Okay, he can still pass those. He doesn't get much of a bonus though. Natural 1. +2 is 3.
He takes 12 points of damage, and since I cast it one level higher than the original spell level, I can spend 2 hit dice. So-
Rolled. Come on.
There's one of them.
Oh boy.
Men. Oh no. Only slightly over
He
men.
improved.
Nowhere to
Alright.
go but up, buddy.
Ow. Thankfully, I wasn't concentrating on anything.
Tasha's hideous laughter is a concentration spell.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, then I'll roll my concentration for that. Because I released it right afterwards, so it did go through. How much damage did I take?
27. So you gotta make a 14 or no 13. DC 13 con save.
I failed, so
He's no longer laughing.
And now
Yeah, he goes. "Ah, oh."
Is he standing up at least now?
Not yet. He'll have to do that on his turn. I know. I'm sorry.
um,
You can throw a grenade.
I don't have one. Um,
I just like grenades, man.
bam.
Did you turn the? Oh, he's human.
Yeah, I'm going to do that, and now I'm going to shift the light towards Izal.
Hello. Holy fuck! You look like shit.
Yep. And he's still got like shrapnel wounds and stuff that are slowly closing.
Why is there
Still got
green coming
pieces
out of
stuck
your
in him.
veins?
I got hit with a bomb.
That sounded pretty loud.
Carrying on this conversation, he's
This is
looking.
Joan.
Yeah, this is Joan. Like Joan is looking at Izal. He's kind of looking over at Caleb. He's looking over at Volred. And you just kind of can hear Joanna goes, "Fuck you, fucking failure."
We're having a conversation here. Shut up. It's Volred's turn.
Yep.
Yeah. That's like trying to make sure I don't get fucked up too much.
Would you like a suggestion?
As an option, you could hold your action for when he stands up, because he may well do that.
Or you could action run. You could use your movement to run over to him. Bonus action run over to him, and then rapier his ass when he's prone on the ground and give yourself advantage in sneak attack.
Yeah.
You could also do that.
That was one of the things I was considering. So,
Yeah, release your inner fighter.
I will
Who
do
knows
that.
how that would feel?
So, why is it still showing dark for me?
Because there's no light over there.
He's got dark vision though.
You can still see it though.
Yeah, as long as you can see, you're good.
Well, I mean,
It's just not
I can
pitch
see-
black.
yeah. So I'm going to take the rapier, add advantage. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
You still get elven accuracy, by the way.
Okay. That didn't matter.
Yeah.
There you go.
Does a
27.
11 piercing damage and 16 on the sneak attack.
27 total is a lot.
27, yeah.
Okay. You lay into him. You start cutting him open a lot. He's hurting. He is really hurting.
I bet he does something real stupid.
Well, that'll do it.
Self-destruct.
Problem
Okay.
is,
Don't
it
say
won't
it.
kill Volred. It won't kill Volred though.
Oh, it won't. It'll just piss them off.
Okay. Next up is Joan. Let's see if he gets that back. Nope. Okay.
You should
run,
run, Joey.
Look at him. I mean, he's still got a little bit of help.
I'll hold him off, Joey. Run for it. They're weak. Remember the ancient pact. No humans.
See. Um, yeah, he's gonna take a look at this right quick, and you're gonna see him reach out and create another arcane circle, different than before. You see the light go bright white and then start turning like a pale blue.
Okay, stop that. Is it a spell?
It is a spell.
Counterspell.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for. This is all right.
Is it third or lower?
No,
Okay. Uh, at this point, I would just roll a
D20 plus intelligence.
check. All right. So unless it's a multi-level spell,
Bitch tried to wish me away. He's trying to cast Gate. Like, I'm out of here.
no, he's
It
trying
worked.
to cast Wall of Ice, uh, which you see him do the circle, and then you see Calum flip out some magic, and then some of the runes kind of go and rotate, and the circle just goes fizzles.
I had a cool idea. Like, Caleb uses this counterspell, but it pushes my hands forward, and they just grab his hands in the process of making his somatic component. And it counterspells the somatic component by making me grab onto him. Like, ooh.
But you see the spell fizzle, and then Joan's just kind of looking, going, "Oh, this
Oh.
wasn't very useful." And then you see him just kind of regard a little back and forth. He's looking around. He's looking at your axe. He's all, "Is this personal or is this business?"
Well, you tried to blow me up. I'm a little personally peeved about that. So we'll find out in about 6 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to attempt to run and just hope that he can do that. But that provokes an attack of opportunity, obviously.
I got these short legs, but I can chase your ass down if I have to. Come on. Let's see. It's just a straight.
Caleb knows she's faster than she looks.
Does a 24 hit
It does.
for 14 points of damage?
Okay.
I don't have sentinels, so I don't stop them, but I leave them up.
And with that, he just keeps going.
Okay, you skinny leg bastard.
30. That's all he can move. Doesn't get a bonus. So let's see here. Stop. Okay. Volred, you watch as you kind of lay into Folk. He kind of looks around. You can't really see. He just kind of sees the silhouette of you in from the light in the back. He just kind of looks around and goes, "You fuckers will never take me alive." And you see him pull out a small spherical object.
Motherfucker.
Let's fucking go.
And you see him grab a little pin. He pulls it out. There's a spark, kind of like a flint. And you just see sparks. And he chooses not to throw it. He just lets it detonate. So, yeah, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That is a success. So you're going to take half as much damage, and then I believe with evasion, since it's a dexterity saving throw, you can take half again if
He
you
doesn't
want.
have evasion yet.
Oh, not that it really matters. I rolled shit. That is 13 points of piercing damage. The question is, does that even kill him? Yes, actually it does. He only had 12 hit points left, so...
He just eats the bomb. Aha!
Yeah, so he just like, you never fucking take me. He just goes, and he just kind of drops it and explodes, and it's like mostly his leg and hand that take it. Yeah, but that other bomb didn't do very much damage comparatively. I mean, it did a lot to Kilmo, but it's like...
Was that same bomb?
No, it's the same kind of bomb.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just not been rolling very well. I've rolled 1, 2, 3, 3, 4.
Me?
Yeah.
So that's half of 13, you say?
6
Yeah,
points.
switch 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Folk is now dead.
Can he dodge that?
No,
Or- no,
it has
that's
to be an
the-
attack. Has to be a weapon attack. He might as well just sneeze. What was that? It's like
Yeah,
you
is
sit up and
Caleb,
press it
you
up and-
hear... Yeah, you hear yet another detonation from back over there where, like, Folk and Volred are.
It's like
I'm happy that after this fight, I assume I will get evasion. That being will be level 7 after this encounter. Thanks, Eric. So,
You know
continue.
nothing. You know nothing, Volred Durlov.
hey,
Or Durlov Kyoksa.
just
you
evasion.
can't hold out on us like forever. It's gonna happen.
He avoided all those pop rocks and was basically just an M80 at the very end, so it's good.
Yeah, well, I just had to make sure I got to use all the grenades. That way you guys didn't get to keep any after the fight.
Volred's looking down at his body like the Principal Skinner meme. That
Yeah, yeah, I mean, your robes are pretty well tarnished. I mean, they don't look nearly as nice as they did when you started your adventure all those years ago. And, I mean, it's like, shit, you just got your skin looking good, and you're already putting holes in shit.
My thing is my robes automatically mend themselves, but I'm still bleeding onto them. Or it keeps getting rid of the blood, but it keeps coming back.
Yeah.
I'll just, while I'm chilling there, use my hat of disguise to make my robes look pristine.
Alright, fake it till you make it.
That's great.
Not fake if everyone believes it.
That's right.
Okay, alright. Izal, you're up. Caleb / Volred. I was really hoping to down Caleb, just like,
I was
come
getting
on.
pissed
It's
off.
been too long.
I get pissed off after I swing. He's like, "Get back here, you fucking nerd!"
I'm here.
Ah! And while I'm running out, I pulled out the Krieg Cleaver last turn, so I'm going to use action, bonus action to just try to take this guy down now.
Yep. So he's rushing, he's kind of reaching the end. He's like, get back here, you bastard! He's like,
You
what?
fucking nerd!
Shit! And just pissed off dwarf with light going through her veins is all pissed off and running. Yeah, not a good
It's
sight.
a 25 hit.
Yes, he is going to throw up a shield though. But it's just like,
I find that
cuts right
hilarious.
well, I mean, you got to make sure just in case for any of your other attacks.
Yeah.
He's trying. He's desperately.
My axe is a multi-tool. It can cast dispel magic. Or it just ignores it. Let me roll my radiant damage.
Well, cast a spell magic, maybe knock him unconscious.
15 points of damage.
Okay, he's still up, but he's staggering a little bit when he takes that blow. And now he's kind of like back up on his hind legs with a sluice behind him.
As that arcane shield starts to reform, I swing again. Does a 18 hit?
No. That one he manages to throw down, and then you see the arcane shield bend a little bit and then rebuff the attack. You almost made it through, though.
Krieg Cleaver. It's a 26 hit.
Yeah, he blocked low and then just looks up over his shoulder just enough time, not realizing you're attacking from a completely different direction.
This one only does 4 damage, though.
Oh, damn. Dude, he was so low. How
I
did you
don't
fail?
get my modifier on my offhand.
It sounds to me like someone needs to pick a particular feat.
It's like someone needs to level up more than once every 8 weeks.
Yeah, what is it with you guys? You guys are failing hard.
I blame Gorbeck.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, I only dealt 4 on that one.
Okay. He's pretty low.
I got him right where I want him.
Well, yeah, probably do.
That's it for me.
Caleb / Full Red. Which of you would like to go first?
Kill him, you're closer. I say go for it.
All right. I'm gonna get a killing blow because I can.
That's because I suck.
Try harder.
I just realized my one mate is on the wrong.
I can't kill mages. That's like a rule.
So I see him. I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
So
Magic missile wand.
Holy Caleb.
No, he has shield activate. Don't do that. Almost wasted your action. Not that bad. Although technically,
Sacred Flame.
that's a real waste of your action.
all right.
I know what you probably should cast. It would be kind of mean, but you know. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Wither and bloom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Okay.
3rd level again, right here.
Okay.
Because I still need more health.
And that's Wisdom, you said?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Gotta have that reaction spell.
13 plus 1, 14. Which I don't know if passes or fails.
Takes half damage. So 5 damage.
Oh.
So it's 10, half to 5?
Yes.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
All right. So
With 4 hit points left.
what I'm going to do is with this spell, his life force is going to get sucked up into the middle and be given to both me and Izal. So it's going to necrotically start to wither away at his skin and bones and kill him right away.
So basically, you're gonna Dragonborn this guy.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. You watch as this guy suddenly just bursts into these arcane flames, which rush out. Part of them enter. Actually, are you giving him or Izal health too, or
If Izal wants it, yes.
Nah, you need it way more than me.
Well, it goes to each person, correct?
I don't know how your fucking spell works.
yeah?
Um,
I don't know who gets the health.
well,
It doesn't matter. Caleb, you are definitely getting Dragonborn essence health stuff going on.
okay, it's one creature. I thought it was more than one. So yeah, I get it.
Then yes, Zal, you watch as this arcane energy flows past your body, like gently caressing your skin as it goes. And then you're like, what the fuck? And you look back and you see all of this get absorbed into Caleb, and you watch as some of those wounds start to close up a little bit. Pieces of shrapnel fall out of his body as the wounds heal.
Oh, does that happen every time you kill a wizard?
No, just whenever I cast this spell.
And Joan is now very dead.
Very nice.
Caleb's gonna sit down.
I pick up Joan's body and I start running back to Volrid because we left him alone for too long. He could be in trouble.
I'm still just the other dude just like you thought you're going out with a bang.
He should go out with a bang.
Well,
Just not as
we were going to go out.
Oh, yeah.
It's a solo trip.
Yeah, it didn't work out the way he wanted.
Insert a really good pun here.
You know, like, stuff went so wrong compared to what he wanted. He could have been a member of your party.
This could have very easily been Gorbeck.
Well,
Yeah.
What's he doing later?
Well, he's dead.
I mean,
He
we
did.
resurrected one person.
Are we supposed to
That is true.
information?
Although, technically speaking, he's not dead. He's currently bleeding out. He's making death saves.
We were supposed to get information, if possible.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. I put down the wizard dude, and I start.
Yeah, you hear a little bit of a crunch
Oh.
as the body hits the floor.
Oh, he's bad. I use my healer's kit to stabilize him.
Bulk.
Not Folk. I got the wizard.
Oh, the wizard? Yeah, you're just like,
I just
Okay.
chest
Everything off
compression,
of him.
get some aloe. I'm just stabilizing. He's not. They don't come back to 1 HP when I stabilize somebody with this thing. I'm not a healer.
yeah.
I feel for a pulse. Like, you good?
You do feel a very faint pulse. You think you might have also, broken a piece of bone or something from the pressure. He's really brittle, but, yeah, still a pulse. His lifeblood is slowly fading.
Now that I see Red's okay, I'm gonna loot the mage's body to see what he had on him.
Careful, he's barely alive. Oh, we're supposed to get
I'm gonna-
information.
I'm gonna get everything off of him.
Move them over. Thanks. That's at least one whole turn. That's at least one death save from Folk. So it'd be 2
Yep.
death saves from Folk by the time I can get over to him, if that. Because I lose half.
Actually, how long are you going to be staying with Folk,
I used
Volred?
Okay.
I'm still staring at this motherfucker.
So you're just kind of walking. As a couple of minutes goes by, you see the chest go, oh,
Fuck.
as he managed to pass 3 death saving throws, one of them being a nat 20. So you see him just go, and kind of looks over the silhouette. He goes, "Oh fuck!" That just kind of rolls back.
Punch him!
He's like, "John's gonna fucking kill me."
And I just shoot him in the face.
I run over there with some bandages. Like, we gotta question him. Why is he breathing? What'd you do?
Do
And
anything.
then you see him just kind of look over to you. He's all going, "Fuck!
I kick him.
Did
in
I
the
at
face.
least get?
I just
Did
kick him in
I
the
at
face.
least get the fucking wizard?"
Caleb, are you okay?
Fuck off!
Yeah, nah, he's good too. You fucking suck, dude. I kick him in the cheek. I'm like, dude.
And he just, yeah, kick him enough to do damage.
Just enough to knock him down to 0, and I'll to use stuff to make sure he's not dying.
Yeah, you find a spot where it looks like he's really bleeding and just kind of give him a swift kick.
First aid is like
And you kick him and he goes,
third year.
"Oh!" And as he's like writhing in pain, he just kind of looks over. I suppose I always did my best work in the dark. And he just kind of lulls back, dying.
Pull out an arrow. No, he didn't get shot with arrows. He got stabbed. Like some nice. Did he blow himself up, Vorid?
Most certainly.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, these guys are really shitty. Well, the wizard was kind of tough, but I mean, I think we chose the splitting off portion pretty good there.
Right. So,
I tie him up, hands. Everything.
party, soon to be formerly known as DBA S&M, upon moving some stuff around, rifling through their clothing and the quarters, as this does appear to be some kind of a safe house or place for them to stay, they do have some limited belongings present. Um, One of the things you guys know underneath Joan's clothing, he bears a very interesting looking necklace with a sigil on it, kind of like a signet ring, but necklace version. Caleb, you actually recognize that as the symbol of the Athenaeum, the Royal Mages College in Ariellen, which says this individual was or is a student or member of the faculty or something of that nature, is somehow affiliated. You also find in attached, like Joan's side, is a small kind of notebook that is blank, as well as a locked metal chest that has all kinds of arcane traceries around it and a sigil emblazoned on front. A sigil you recognize, Caleb. It was the same sigil that was on the arcane lock that you saw earlier. So that appears to be Joan's personal magical symbol.
Gotcha.
Ooh. How are we gonna get all this shit out of here?
As for Folk, he had very little other than a bedroll. You also do find a small box that contains an assorted degree of ordnance and ordnance making stuff. He does have 3 fragmentation grenades in there, unused. I hesitate to make those available, but I mean, they're there.
I saw how much they could do. I know they can't kill me, so I could probably be a suicide bomber.
I would like to take them.
Okay, so you can
come
just add
on, split
you
'em
can
up.
just add
We can
3
split 'em.
fragmentation grenades to your inventory. They are items in D&D Beyond. So
I'm here tending to first aid to these bastards that y'all are robbing them blind.
yeah,
I would keep them for now, but we could split them up.
Oh, we're
Well,
gonna
my
have
thing,
so
I want
much
to
fun.
guy gets up, he can't use them.
Oh, he's tied up. So
yeah. And then let's see here. Also, right quick, you do find another lockbox. Let's see here. That is filled with what looks like a bit of money. More specifically, the coin box appears to contain, well, thousands of coins in them that are a mix between copper, silver, gold, and platinum. You'd have to go through it to figure out exactly how much, though it does appear it is mostly silver and gold. But
Right.
there's more than a few platinum pieces that you can see.
I didn't
Um,
hear any electrum. I'm fine.
Yeah. And then right quick, I was just gonna check because this is actually kind of important. I didn't think about this beforehand, and that is the weight of such a box. Yeah. Weighs about 30 pounds.
That was found in the quarters, correct?
Yes.
How
Okay.
are we gonna get not only these 2 idiots out of here through the entire town, and to who we need to take him to, and all this shit?
Well, you have that bag of holding, correct?
No, it's a haversack. It doesn't fit nearly. It's got some stuff, and then
It'll hold some stuff, yes. a lot of this stuff, once we get out, we can disguise it as something else and put it on my disc so that it won't be as obvious as we're just taking treasure throughout.
We got people.
We could put the people
Yeah.
on the disc.
But in terms of taking those two, I don't know what to do with that because as soon as we take them out, we will be
Targets.
stopped.
Can't you do that? Your message thing to...
Yeah, yeah.
Should we do it to one of the guards for the Golden Forge, or to Master Jobus Orbisana?
What time is it right now?
Couple
You
hours,
guys
at least.
descended around lunch. You would guess you've been in the sewer 3 or 4 hours, so late afternoon.
And at this time, would they be in the middle of negotiations? Or what time do they usually have those talks?
You don't know. All of that is happening actually inside the valley. The delegation was actually given provisional permission to enter the elven capital, the Lestri.
Okay.
So that those negotiations aren't actually taking place in Rue Alatos.
Then what about to the lead guard? The person that...
Paladin dude.
Yeah.
Or Aldous Vaness.
Although he's probably with them. We could send it to Spiros. You could probably have a few of them meet us up at a certain location where we entered. That way they can kind of escort us.
The problem is the word limit. Actually, once we get to the entrance, I can tell you to you can go to our inn and lead them over here, so I can have Spiros meet somebody at the inn.
Okay.
Because giving him directions and a 25-word limit to where we entered is going to be impossible.
Should you tell him to let the delegation and everyone know, but then also meet us at the inn? That way they know and we're not just running off to get one person. Does that mean I gotta go through all of the thing?
You could make that message in less than 25 words.
I believe in you, Caleb.
Kill
him, not so much.
Send help to recover party at entrance to waterways north of town. I mean, yeah, there's enough words.
Can you resummon your Sunny? Or like a... Well, that didn't work out too well. What about like a bird that could also help?
That I can do.
Alright, so we should do that. Send it out to help with messaging. I don't know how much that would help. But
If it's just like, hey, follow the bird back.
follow thing to location. Also meet Izal at other place. Because a lot of this seems like it requires one of us to get out of here without like getting lost or dying. And we didn't set off every trap, I'm sure. I would be fine with leaving some of this stuff, but it's probably not going to be here when we get back.
I mean, if these people are still somewhat conscious, can they not walk us through de-trapping?
Well, didn't one of them try to commit suicide?
Yeah.
And the other one is a mage. They're pretty crazy, I'm sure. I wouldn't trust them.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust them.
I guess we die then.
Yep, we live here now. I'll go get some fungus farms going.
I was cool with just killing them. That was acceptable too.
But there's information that we could get from them that'd be real helpful.
Okay.
I would say we could kill one, but then keep the other. But what if one of them knows more information? And then, like, this one's a wizard. They're all kinds of stupid, smart, and cocky.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna sit around here? You gonna try and have someone from Golden Forge come and pick you guys up?
Yes, all of that.
Yeah, we're gonna have. I'm going to. Well, first we're gonna make our way out to the entrance of this area.
It takes a little bit of time. Probably take some spells because there is definitely that one trap that you guys did not set off.
That.
Yeah.
But we can't. Can we fly again?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
So, long story short, it takes some maneuvering and some areas kind of suck, but you are eventually, over the course of perhaps an hour and a half or so, able to make your way slowly back to the front, checking for any additional traps. And as you reach back to the entrance spot, the ladders are still present. And it is now late evening. You can look up, because of the mountain ranges and such, you don't really get that much light kind of spilling down from above, but you can still see some color left in the sky.
I start climbing up the ladder, carrying one of them.
Well, we don't want to lead them out right now, correct?
I thought you were going to have someone from
Yeah,
Golden Forge come and pick you up.
You should have sent the message for someone to come pick us up, right?
Well, I'm going to send the message, and then I'm also going to send my bird to go to the tavern, so they can lead them here.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. So who are you sending the message to?
Spiros.
Okay, so you're sending a message to Spiros. What do you say?
Spiros, this is Caleb. Assassins detained. We need assistance. Meet my bird at our tavern. I will have him lead you to our current location.
It will be blue. No, I just found a random fucking bird.
So there's a bit of a pause, and you hear the voice of Bird go, well, I'm presently busy at the moment, but I do have a man I can spare. I'll have him meet your bird and provide you whatever assistance you need.
All right. And I'm going to summon my bird, and I'm going to try and summon it. Well, let me see the limitations on this spell to see if.
No, make it a blue jay or something. Something weird.
A bird that's not native to this land. So yes, something blue jay or something.
A mockingbird.
Okay.
Just
Something that
speaks to it.
stands out.
Yes.
Okay. You create new bird whose name is?
What?
Noob. 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 Noob.
Newbie.
It's a new bird. Noob.
Anyway, and you give it its command, and it flies off.
Yes.
And we're going to call it there tonight and see whether or not you guys get rescued. Like damsels. They're going to be like, oh, what happened? Did DBAS and him fall down a well?
Fuck off.
Come, newbie.
No.
Come. Show me where they're at.
Thanks to ladders, we were saved.
Oh, yeah. But that is pretty funny.
Join us this Thursday for Jace It with Jace as it continues its streak of first and last Thursdays of every month. This week's guest, maybe Kilmo. Maybe Rab. Fantasy football will tell the difference.
Yeah, also, next week, join us for chapter 53 of The Adventures in Athoria, and we shall see what happens, whether or not they will get rescued, what is in the crazy magic chest, and what more information might these assassins be able to give about what horrible machinations are going on in the world.
And what level will we be when we get back?
Thank you.
You guys are really hung up on that, aren't you?
I want the tough feet.
Oh, come on, Zal. You're plenty tough enough.
I could be tougher. Good
That's
night,
pretty good.
everyone. See you Thursday.
Good night.
Good night.